Bruh. Hello, Kibi. Hello, Oolong. Hello, Niwa. Hello, Shar. Hello, N. Hello, Leaf. Hello, Emma. Hello, Gail. Hello, Isaiah. I hope you guys are having a great day. Welcome. Okay. Well, let's turn it on. Let's get it started. While I throw coins in the background. Hope you guys had a great weekend, dude. I had a. It's like so hot today, like for reals, so hot. Hope it's not hot for you guys. Gumu. It's crazy. I actually woke up early, and then I woke up today, and then I just woke up from a nap. I'm not gonna lie. Crazy nap. Anyway, if you guys, just a quick thing before I get into the yap, but this level, in case you missed the last stream where I played this level, I have to land each one of these consecutively. So I gotta go 1, and then I gotta go 2, and then I gotta go 3, and I'm not allowed to miss. After I get the first one, I can't, miss the rest. So it's pretty freaking hard. I think we're 50 minutes in already, and I've gotten 2 out of 3 like 4 times out of my, I think I can see my tries too, out of my 2,475 tries so far. Hello, Minnie. Hello. Yeah. Anyway, dude, it's been so freaking hot. Like, actually, it's been terrible for me. I had a pretty big migraine this morning, not even this morning, literally 40 minutes ago. It's pretty bad. Still has the residualness of it too. Yeah, I hope you guys had a great weekend. I know a lot of people went out and watched a Brand New Day, but I finally got around to watching The Odyssey, and honestly, guys, The Odyssey was pretty freaking good. I liked it a lot. It was awesome. Have you guys all gone around to watching The Odyssey? Oh, man, I just missed everything. I need to practice his left shot. I always miss it. You guys watch movies? I haven't watched it yet, but I did finally watch No Way Home. Oh, you've watched No Way Home? You're just like my friend. Oh. Char, thank you for the consecutive stream streak. Wait, what happened to the stream streak? I shan't say. I know, I was kind of shocked. No. Did you actually miss a stream? You know what? We'll just pretend it didn't happen. Sometimes Twitch is kind of dumb, and sometimes my stream crashes, and then if my stream crashes for 5 minutes or something, and then I restart, or it starts again, then it counts as a new stream sometimes. So it always kind of sucks. Maybe if I get around to adding a bot, I can add a self-manual one. That's way better. I was busy early last week. Aw. Oh yeah, it was 3 streams, huh? I have no one to go with. Sag. Yeah, I remember you talking about the loudness, Blue Leaf. Man, yo, hair, ass. Anyway, you're just like my friend, Shar. I watched one of them watched all. I actually found it so funny because one of my friends watched all 3 of the films, the Tom Holland films. Even though like he's always been so adamant about like not watching comic book movies. I can't believe No Way Home came out in 2021. Wait, no way. Really? I guess that makes sense. Dude, wait, really? It's been that long? Wait, so it's no. Homecoming, Far From Home, then No Way Home, right? Hello, Chewie. Have we come close to beating this stage yet? I mean, not today. I would say the last time, maybe. I'm going for the cheese, though. Oh, that is actually so close. Do you think that counts? Oh, no. Dude, oh my god, that actually is so close. If that... I wasn't sure if that second one counted or not. Well. Answered your question. Damn it. Does count. I actually made it past like the 2 on the table too. I'm scared. Honestly, I'm like a little bit hesitant to watch Brand New Day. I just realized that Brand New Day doesn't have home in its title. Wow, it's really a new era. And I don't even know if they're gonna make... It feels so weird because I don't know. I mean, I heard rumors that this is gonna be like Tom Holland's like last film or something. And don't spoil me or anything. Or Tom Holland's like last film as Spider-Man or something like that. Like the rumors, leaks, whatever. But I find it so weird if it is. Cause damn, like, you know, we had like the home trilogy, and then, I think that counts as the second one too. And now we just have this 4th movie that's just called Brand New Day. Brand New Day sounds like a better trilogy. Like, it sounds like a start of a new trilogy though. So I didn't believe the rumors, but I mean, I'll have to watch to find out. A lot of people, I mean, I heard everybody enjoyed it though, and they said it's like, you know, his best film. It's the best Spider-Man film from Tom Holland out of the 4. Dude, that thing's standing. I'm just really bad at flicking my mouse to the left, I've realized. Damn. Okay, let's try this again. I'm trying to get this one. This one's so hard. Oh, I have a pretty bad migraine. I don't even know what a migraine is. Or like, I mean, I know what a migraine is. Like my temple really hurts. Is what I'm talking about? Doctor's in chat again. I don't know, it's pretty painful. I don't know if there's gonna be a long stream. I was kind of hoping that we would... Let's see how many levels we have. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels. Kind of hoping to finish it. It's gonna be some more levels, I feel like, towards the end, where it's like you have to do these 3 in a row type vibe, you know. So I feel like it might take longer. These last few levels might take longer than the other levels combined. Yeah, it might be a short stream just solely because my head kind of hurts. Playing a rage game is not gonna help it. It's not even a rage game though. It's a very chill game, actually. Speaking of rage games, kind of, I was like really bored this weekend, so I was playing a game of Minecraft speedrun, and oh my god, I was so bad. It was actually so embarrassing. I don't know why, like, I was so bad. It was like low-key kind of pressure too, because I was playing against this person. I'm Iron 1, by the way, like that's the last time I played. And you know, I've only played like 10 games or something. But the person I was playing against had like a 15-minute PB or something. I'm pretty sure they like fucked up so many times too, and I definitely could have come back, but I was trolling so freaking hard. Damn it. Can't hit this. It is? What part is this a rage game? We're just doing trick shots. Whoa, what the heck? Wait! No! What a choke! Oh my god, I accidentally hit that. During my practice shots, for my left somehow rolled into the right. Dude, you just have to do that again. I had 2 shots to get 3 and I missed them both. That's so sad. I think that's in. Oh, I trolled it though. I mean, I was kind of doing that thing that I thought would be really cool, where I try to hit 1 and 2 at the same time. I like doing like a little mini shot, like this, and then launching it, and it's like sort of the same angle, just with like less power. During qualifications for a rage game, true. A rage game is all in the mental. You know what a rage game is? Like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. That's a rage game. I'm so zen. Hello, Lyle. Fuck. Why can't I hit this? The pressure's so on when you have like one of them in already. It takes me like I can get this like 1 out of 5 tries or something. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8 tries. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you know, 1 out of 4 times 1 out of 8 or something. Is that how the math works? How do we? No, we have to plus and then divide. 3 out of 8 divided by 2. Four. It's another 1 out of 4. 2, 3. Does that count? No, it doesn't. I mean, something close to like in between. You know, let's just say 1 out of 6. Don't really know how to do math. 1 out of 6-ish to get number 2 in. Number 3 is like the easiest one for me. Like it. That's why I haven't really practiced it much. But I feel like I get it like, you know, the most consistently out of the others. Or like I kind of just have to like launch it. Oh, that was fake as fuck. Yeah, in case you missed it, what was it? I was playing Big Walk. I think it was the Big Walk stream where I was like playing this at the end. But oh, let's just go for 3. But I was saying like, damn, you know, this is supposed to be my Zatsu game, but I realized that this game kind of takes a lot of a lot of brain power, except for some maps. You know, some of those maps, like the darts one, I was kind of just like spamming, and that's why there's so many tries. Because I was like, I'll get it eventually if I just keep shooting at the same, because like it's just a timing thing, you know. If I could just keep shooting it at the same angle, then I'll get it eventually. Like if I keep just aiming for the middle. So I was like, yeah, whatever. But then there's these levels which actually take like precision. Oh, and I missed. And I'm like, damn, this takes way too much brain power for it to be a Zatsu game. And I missed. I need to, I don't know, maybe we should go for... I've just been like, this side feels safer. Like if I get it, but it just has been way more inconsistent for me. Like, it just rolls so much. Like, and even if I hit the bottle cap, there's like a pretty good chance it just falls out of the bottle cap too. Yeah, this just feels way better. Bam. He's giving me a headache just watching. Ah, dude, how's that first one not in? It's so BS sometimes. Like, it's just weird BS. It's like sometimes I have like one little small lip of the coin, the poker chip or whatever this is. Is this a poker chip? I think it is. A poker chip in. And then it's in. But then sometimes it's like mostly in and then doesn't count. Oh, oh no. Close. It's so hard because like I feel like if I have too many chips on the table I should reset, but then resetting takes so much time. I really do want to play Smash though. Oh, oh no, it's too late. I reacted too late to that. I didn't get my free one try to the left, to the second one. Oh. Damn it. No. Anyway, what's the schedule for this week, guys? Maybe a Minecraft guy. Okay, guys, can I have not built anything in Minecraft still, and I've done all that terraforming, and so we kind of remember how last time I was talking about Minecraft, I think it was last Monday, I was talking about how like what I wanted to plan for like the region and like how to terraform the region, I guess. And it made me realize, I was talking about like how I should have like a river run through, right? Because like there's, you kind of have like these weird little chasms. See, how's that? That's not in, I guess. I had these like little you know, caves into the ground, but I blocked most of it off so that it kind of has like the vibe of like a river now. And like a lot of them are kind of in the same, like going in the same direction too. So I was like, oh yeah, you know, this could work as a river. And I've been doing like, some research, a little bit of geographical research, you know, going on Google and being like how a river works. That's the extent of my research. And I kind of knew this information. I think I learned in school, but then I totally forgot about it. But yeah, rivers start at like mountains, you know? So like if I really wanted a true river, right? I did even mention on stream that how I was like, if it cuts through the island like that, it just feels like two different islands rather than like a river really. And like, I don't know if I want two islands. I kind of want a river through my Minecraft island. And the one singular island, I mean. So I was like, do I want to like just make a mountain? The problem is I've never actually built like a real like modern day Minecraft mountain, you know? The most I've done is like just place a bunch of blocks, I guess, and like kind of terraform a mountain into the shape I want, but I've never actually built one from the bottom up. And so that got me thinking like, do I really want to do this? Like put this effort into making a Minecraft mountain? And I'm a little hesitant, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna need, like, next time I do the Minecraft stream, I'm gonna need your guys' thoughts on it once we like kind of visualize the area again, because obviously it's easier to visualize if we're in the world. But I've never built a mountain. I feel like I should get to building mountains, you know, at some point in learning, because mountains I think are pretty cool. I think just terraforming in general is like a really cool thing. What I really am excited to do is I'm excited to build trees. Like I've been seeing so many videos and seeing so many other like Minecraft creators build trees, and it's like so important, I feel like, to build a good tree, to know how to build a good tree or good trees in Minecraft. Because I feel like they add so much to the realism of builds. Not even the realism, but like the immersion, and it starts to feel like not Minecraft in a good way. Damn it. No. Damn it. Wait. That's so pathetic. Oh, I got it in the next try. Oh my god, it's so sad, dude. 3 consecutive shots. Oh my god, that is so hard. Like how this is just spam, and then like once I get 1 or 2, it's like lock in. Oh, I can't believe I got on this second try. I mean, dude, I don't know. The second shot was kind of clean though. Oh, what? That's not in. Barely skirted the edge. There we go. Wait. No, I think I need more strength. Hold on. Third try. Ah. I don't know. I don't know if I throw too, like, it has to be really straight and fast to like in order to go in from this angle. But if I go to the sides, it can go in as well, like less strength. I don't know which one's more consistent. I feel like I've had the most consistent just like ripping it straight in like that, and it just stands straight up every time. Oh wait, hold on, pause. Nope. Ah, on the last try. Nope. Wait, I'm kind of getting consistent though, like. Frick. Frick. Dude, I just got in that whole tangent. I totally forgot. Thursday. League of Legends collab with some District VP. We have Shun. I think it's Sad. Sorry, I forgot who was in it. I mean, I feel like it's like kind of tentative who it is anyway. Shun, Sad, Kami, and DK. I think. Methinks. We're gonna play some League of Legends. Is that the guy who played Officer Dweemer, I Spy? My favorite officer. Hello, cool kids. Yes, this is Dweemer. My freaking Patrick voice. Hello, Jen. Welcome in. Oh, also, guys, the YouTube members. I think for the YouTube member stream this month, I think I'm gonna do the voice acting thingy, the dub. Not, you know, I feel like it's a sin to call it voice acting, but I think it'd be really funny. I haven't seen like what they have, but I've seen so many people do like a bunch of different videos, which is kind of crazy. I wonder what the like what the options are. I've seen people do like just a bunch of random YouTube videos, so maybe you can do like almost anything. I don't know, but I think I'm gonna try to do that stuff. The dubbing. I think the dubbing would be funny. So probably not this weekend, maybe next weekend. Next weekend is the 29th, so it'll literally be the end of the month. Oh, I didn't realize I got the first one in. That's the day I'm expecting. Wow. Phrasing. Whoa! Ophi! Thank you so much for the rate. Sorry, I don't have, my rates are freaking broken. I don't know how to get it working for YouTube raids. Ophi, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a great stream. What did Ophi do? If you guys had a long stream, feel free to get some rest or anything. You know, it's a food. Go to sleep. Do you take requests? I want you to meow in 20 different ways. I do not take requests. Binding of Isaac. Oh, I still haven't played it yet. Just many warm-up rounds. Oh, you know what? I understand that though. Like just how this is like a warm-up right now. I'm warming up to play this game. If you guys don't know this game's called Trick Shot Simulator, and the objective for this specific level is that I have to roll this poker chip into number 1, number 2, and number 3 consecutively, like back to back to back. And we're currently 1 hour and 16 minutes into this level, and probably over 2,500 tries, I think, so far. 2,500 poker chips thrown. I cried to Pokemon. Oh, okay. Meows requires supas. What? Well, yeah, it requires it, but it's also non-guaranteed. It's like you're gambling every time you super for a meow, specifically. Is this the first level? No, it's just one of the levels. This is like actually almost the end. There's like 6 levels, including this one, left after this. Including this one. OMG VA? Well, I don't know if it's a VA. Yeah, we were just talking about have you guys seen that dubbing thing that people have been doing? Oh wait, hold on. 2 tries to get this number 3 in. Hold on. Can I get a Dweemer meow? What the lock in. 2 tries to get this one because I choose the second chip. Oh, fuck! Oh my god, dude, that first one looks so good. It looks so good. If I threw it again, it'll get stuck in the middle. Watch, or it'll stick straight up. Never mind. Oh, a Dweemer meow would be cool. You guys can't just like cheese out a meow just pretending like it's Dweemer saying it and not me. Yeah, I'll link the clip. The one that Shu wanted, right? On Shu stream. Dweemer Meow. Does that show up on Twitter? Okay, the only thing that shows up on Twitter is the Omi, I almost said Dweemer. Omi, Shelby, and I had to do comms because of the frick. What was the gang? What was the new gang? That's not BGC or the Bachelors. I almost said Team Aqua, but it's not. What's that team? What was that team called? The gang. Why is my cat yellow with black stripes? I don't know. The shot said no, dude. That's so close. Watch. Oh, never mind. This one's for you. Brown. Banana down. Thank you for the super chat. I can't even do it. Okay, here. For you, I'll do it one time. Meow. That's the Dweemer meow. Lots of good meows in that one. Oh, fuck. I wasn't prepared for that. I can't freaking get this second one. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that was close. I can't freaking get it. Poker, I hardly even know her. That's so true. Yeah, but this has been a pretty tough level. I think it's the longest, not the most tries yet, because this one takes actually, like, you know, quality over quantity type shit. But I think it's gonna be the longest. Damn it. Okay, wait. I feel like if I'm really patient with this. Fuck. It's still like a 1 in 4. I actually hit this second one. Okay, I think that's in. Yeah, that's in. Oh my god, it's so hard. I'll be real. I'm kind of a Nintendo LARPer. I actually have not really played that many Nintendo games because I didn't really grow up with consoles in general. So most of these songs that I listen to, I don't even know what game it is. And most of the Nintendo songs I am familiar with is only because I played Super Smash Bros. And as an adult, even. I played Super Smash Bros. As an adult. And I hear the songs in the game. And then obviously, like, you know, I hear songs in other games or something. Or like media, like YouTube. But it still feels so familiar to me. I've only played, I could probably count the amount of like Nintendo games I've actually played on like one hand or something. I played like, okay, I played like Gen 1 through 4 of Pokemon. We're gonna count Pokemon as one. I played Legend of Zelda, but like only Phantom Hourglass. I played Melee, Brawl, and Ultimate. You know, we'll count that as one. So that's like 3 games. I played actually I played like A Link to the Past too and Four Swords, but that was a long time ago, and I also didn't play it to completion, I don't think. And I played What else counts as a Nintendo game? I'm gonna be straight up. I think that might just be it. I owned the GameCube, but I don't think I had many games, like Nintendo IP games on the GameCube. Now that I think about it, I had a Metroid game. I played Starfy, which is a crazy one. I played some Metroid games, but not. Oh no! I played Metroid games, but I don't think I played it to completion too. Either. It was like Mario. Oh, I played Mario. I played the new Animal Crossing. My brother played. What is it? New. Fuck, I don't remember which one it was. New Leaf. Animal Crossing. The one on DS, I think. But I didn't really play it that much. And then I played the one on Switch. I actually did play that one. But I actually never enjoyed any of the Mario games. I never enjoyed the 2D Mario games. And I've never played the 3D ones. But I'm not a really big fan of platformers, probably, in general. But yeah, I never liked the Mario ones. I've heard good things about there was a once upon a time I had like Super Mario 64 on my PC, and I was like, I wanted to learn how to speedrun it, and I was really bad. So all I tried to do was like I would only like do like the first level, like Bob-omb's Battlefield. And like that's the only level I would ever play, because once it got past there, I'm like, you know, this is too hard. That shit is actually hard. Maybe one day I'll learn, or actually play the game. I don't know if I'd ever actually play Super Mario 64 for real, but as a speedrunner, because I love speedrunning. Like, I love games, watching speedruns and stuff like that. So it's really intriguing to me from a speedrun perspective, but I don't think I really care for the game that much. But I have heard a lot of good things about like Odyssey and what's the other game? What's the one with the water? Mario game with the water. It's Galaxy, and then there's, what's the other one? No. The other one that's really obvious. Oh wait, no, wait, did I say Odyssey? I meant there's Galaxy, Odyssey, and then there's the other one. What's the other one? Hello, BB. Frick. Why do I want to say it's like pool something? I played Mario Party too, but I feel like Mario Party doesn't count because it's not like a, you know, just a party game. I played like one Kirby game. I don't remember the name of it. Is Starfy a Nintendo game? I feel like it is. Oh, there's two in that. It's crazy. The first time I hit one back to back. Or... So yeah, Legend of Zelda, Pokemon, Animal Crossing, Smash. I guess Starfy. Oh, Fire Emblem. Oh, I was a big fan of Fire Emblem, actually. Of course. That's 6. I'm not gonna count Metroid because I never completed it. Which entries did you play? I played everything up to Radiant Dawn. Actually, that's not true. I never played. That's not even true. I didn't even play that much. I only played I never played Roy's game because it wasn't translated. What was it? Was Roy Blazing Blade or nah? I'm already forgetting the titles. It's been so long. Fire Emblem games. I love Fire Emblem as a kid though. Bum, 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 bum. I played yeah, no. It's the Binding Blade. So I played the Blazing Blade. I played Sacred Stones. I played Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn, and I played a little bit of Awakening. I borrowed my friend's copy, but I never finished it. And I never played the ones before Binding Blade because it wasn't out. You know, those ones never got released in America. So when I say everything, quote unquote, I mean everything that came out in America up to that point. Yeah, but my favorite was Blazing Blade because my favorite character, actually, I don't know, man. Like, I think overall, my favorite characters were, I love Lyn. Lyn was like the closest to like a waifu I ever had, probably. Like a non-performative waifu. But not really. I just loved her. She was like so beautiful and so awesome and so cool. But I also loved everyone in the game. Like I loved, you know, I love Hector too. I think Hector was really cool in that game. Funnily enough, I think Eliwood was the most forgettable, and he was like the main character. Yeah, but my dream for Smash has always been, I really hope that they add Lyn to Smash, but they never did. I think she's a trophy, so they never will. And she will never see the relevance, the same relevance. And she's not even the main character of her game, so like she's never getting added, to be real. I think Smash players would riot if they saw another Fire Emblem character and that Fire Emblem character is not even the main character. I don't know why I'm going left. Yeah, but I really like Ike as well. Like I love Ike. He's, I don't know, Ephraim is so freaking like hot. Dude, he's so hot. So I love Ephraim too, dude. He's like so freaking cool. And but I also really like Ike. I don't know, I can't even tell you what my favorite characters are. An appreciator of Ephraim. So true. It's been like a really long time since I played those games, so I don't remember too much about it. I just remember I like, they were so fun, and I loved all those games that I played. I don't know, I didn't really have, I don't know, maybe I'm just like a boomer, but I didn't really have the same. I think I tried playing Awakening and I just didn't have the same attachment. Maybe it's like I got older or something, or maybe it's just the art style. But I love like the, you know, the Game Boy Advance art style. I mean, even Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn is like not even Game Boy Advance like style, because it's like at that point they start merging a little bit more 3D stuff. But I don't know. I think I just really like Ike. Also, I played a lot of Ike in Smash. That helped a lot. You have to get them all in a row. Yeah, you have to get them all in a row. And you have hypothetically 3 tries. Wait. Oh. Oh! That counts. Dude, I was about to say like the shit in the middle is gonna grief my shot. Oh my god. What's up, Brian? Look at this. So much random bullshit. Oh my god, that first one scared me. Just stopped in the middle. Oh, bang! Oh my god. Okay, now this one says 2 in a row, see? This is probably, maybe this is the only 2 levels that have 2 in a row. So you gotta hit it in the little thing on the, on the right and on the left. The little pin, clothespin. And I don't even know what the hell that is. Dude, what? Dude, I can't even see the clothespin from this far. I'm assuming you have to do 2 in a row. Yeah, you have to do 2 in a row. I don't even see the clothespin. That's crazy. It's closed? Yeah, it has to be closed. So that the card can, or it can capture the card. It's so far though. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna sit here until I hit the clothespin at least once. So I can actually get the feeling of it. Let's look at this POV. Yeah. it's on the train. But like from when we're this far, I can't even see it. Like there's 0 chance I can aim for that thing like accurately. Okay, let's think about it. So if I throw it like this, I feel like it goes too far. Well, I gotta reset because sometimes they tell you like how to throw it at the start. Oh. What the heck? Look at this level. What the heck? What? What the? What the hell? Wait, what do they want me to do? You have to hit this and then hit the clothespin? What does hitting the clothespin even do? Dude, that is a... What the heck is that? Perfect time to join the stream. I can't even hit this thing. Oh. Wait, first try. What? Wait, how do I switch whatever I'm holding? I don't get it. Why does this thing take so much power? Oh, and then we have to hit like... And then we have to like knock this thing off while this is falling. It takes so much power. Get off! Knock it down! I kind of want to just try it, knocking it down. Okay, you know what? We'll save this for later. Let's do 2 cards in a row again. Okay, but yeah. So we have to... I mean, we just have to land 2 in a row. So this has to go here, and that has to go there. But sometimes they tell you how to throw it. Doesn't look like they do. Hello, Chew. Like, I feel like my cards are not even getting close to the clothespin. Oh, wait. That was kind of close. Okay, so it's like this. I'll just say this is like a million times harder than Sausage Game. Bum 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 bum. I just want to get lucky and kind of hit it in like 2 tries or something, or like first try after I hit the clothespin. It's so weird because like the card always comes in from an angle. So it's like not super intuitive where it's gonna land after you throw it. Oh, that was so close. If I even hit this little like wooden plank, I call that close. Oh, that felt so close. I have no depth perception. Anyway, yeah, I was counting like 6 games. Six IPs, I guess, that I've played from Nintendo. Funnily enough, I feel like most of the GameCube games I did have weren't actually even Nintendo IPs. Like I had like the SpongeBob the movie game, I think, and I had like what's it called? I had like the Toon. Does anyone remember the Toon? Oh my god, what was it called? It was like Toons Unite. Waiting for the DVD logo to hit the corner. Yeah, we're doing that, except you have to wait for the DVD logo to hit the corner 2 times in a row. Back to back. I watch anime. Yeah, anyone remember Toons Unite? I think it was called that. It was like the collab game between Fairly Odd Parents, Danny Phantom, SpongeBob, and I think Jimmy Neutron. This game is low-key pissing me off. Bro, what do you mean? Okay. Dude, I'm kind of close though, no? How long have you been here? Okay, well, this level, like 5 minutes. But in total, I can just check my game hours. I've been doing trick shots for 6.9 hours total. Yeah, but we just hit a crazy one. Do you even aim, or is it RNG? It's low-key a little bit of both. I think even if I tried, I don't think I could hit the same angle twice. Like if I tried really hard. But you have to flick your mouse. Like it's so you control like the strength of it too. And there's like ain't no way I'm fucking doing that consistently. Oh, what? I hit the clothespin. Dude, look at I can't even see it from this angle. Do you see why I'm trying to hit right here now? I'm trying to hit this clothespin on this train. I have to hit the clothespin and land the card in between the clothespin. And then immediately after, like 1 try after, I have to hit this in between these 2 balls or whatever. It's fucking crazy. I'd like to hear your opinion on the TMNT 2003 Back to the Sewers intro. What the heck? That was so specific. The intro? The songs? Well, I don't think I can really listen to it right now. I'll get back to you on that though. I had some Nicktoons racing game. Dude, oh my god. Like when every game is trying to copy, even today, every game's trying to copy like Mario Kart somewhat. They had like they had the Sega one, right? The Sega Capcom or whatever. Or maybe it was just Sega. That had like, you know, freaking like Joker and like Hatsune Miku, right? And like maybe even Steve Minecraft, maybe? No. Wait, did it? I heard that game was actually not even bad either. From the people who actually played it. Let's see, Ren. Like I'm crying. Dude, I don't know. I'm like low-key kind of getting I can't low-key have a migraine, but like from separate reasons. I don't think we're beating. There's only 5 levels left, including this one, and I don't think I've even beaten all of this in this room. Come back for it to hear your opinion. All right. Keep that in mind. TMNT 2003, Back to the Sewers, and Season 4 intro to Batman 2004. I've never... I'm gonna be real, I don't think I really watched any of those shows either. I mean, I didn't really have cable growing up, so any shows I did watch, happened to see, it's like I only watched... Also, like, okay, let's be real. Like, how before like maybe like 2010, okay, if any of you guys were born before the year 2010, like was anyone here actually watching TV shows like in order? Like how is it even possible for you to watch TV shows in the order that the episodes aired? Like genuinely, I swear to god, like I'm watching like SpongeBob or something, you know, or whatever, and it's showing like episode like season 2 episode 2, and then the next episode is like season 5 episode 13 or something. Like how is it even this is why I say, like, sometimes I tell people that I've never watched Avatar: The Last Airbender, and they're like, whoa, you've never watched Avatar: The Last Airbender? Like how? Like, and it was like, it's not like I've never seen an episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender. I just watched like a few episodes here and there. But then like they're all so sporadic like when I watched it, so I didn't really watch it. I never watched the end either. But like at least the first, like I watched the first, you know, up until like Toph's arc or whatever, you know, the Earth Kingdom. Like I watched it at least a few times, but I just never watched it all in order. Like how did you even watch that? It was really hard if you weren't seated in front of the TV in time. Yeah, like they don't even air it in order though. Like, or maybe they did, and I don't know. Like, how do you genuinely watch? I didn't start actually watching TV shows like in order until I was an adult, or at least like a teenager, you know. And that was like when streaming, or at least like more so like when streaming was actually, you know, better. Netflix actually came into existence. I was woke up too late. Real though. I mean, a lot of shows were episodic back then. They still are. Actually, they're less so episodic these days. Unless you're watching like a comedy, like a straight up comedy, I guess. Like, I don't know, Smiling Friends. If Smiling Friends is episodic. I don't know, I've never watched Smiling Friends. Dude, I have not gotten close. I've like touched this clothespin like one time, maybe. The angle's kind of good. I think that also hit the train. And I missed it. With Avatar, it was a weekly release, so you got to watch it live. Do you aim these? Or are they just going off? I'm aiming. Hello, Yuya. Bum, bum, bum. Avatar was a weekly release. Well, I don't think when I watched it, it was... Well, maybe when I started watching it, it wasn't weekly. I think it might have been like after it already aired, but sometimes they would re-air it. Oh, I thought I hit it. One show I really want to catch up to is also Adventure Time. But I don't know. I think as an adult, I've been having like a lot of trouble watching episodic things. I love like my stories with intricate plot lines that unravel through each and every episode. But then I feel like a lot of episodic shows back then, it's like, oh, you know, villain of the week into like 2 minutes at the end being like, I was hired by this main villain. I saw some clips of the Ice King. Yeah, the Ice King. I love the Ice King. I watched a little bit of it, but I never fully finished it. Oh! Wait, I landed a card inside this thing by accident. Oh, doesn't look like I have to go for the clothespin. I think going for the clothespin first is probably easier. Doesn't matter what order I do it in. I forgot what the song was that the Ice King sings. There's Dear Marceline. Dude, Dear Marceline hits me so hard. And then what was the other one? Oh, bubble gum. I really need someone. I forgot how the start goes of that song though. But it's like so silly because of, you know, I guess Rebecca Sugar with like the keyboard. It's so, the sound is so nostalgic. I just have to hear the keyboard and I'll remember. I never watched Steven Universe either though. I know so many people like Steven Universe out there. The Ice King Marceline song, Remember You. Yeah. The most iconic song of all of Adventure Time. Love Fungi. Dude, I cannot hit this thing. It's so hard. I wonder how long it's gonna take for me to just hit the clothesline in general, or close pin. Are you winning, Mr. Trickshot? No. Yeah. I was just talking about Steven Universe because I was talking about Rebecca Sugar. I think I did watch. I feel like I did watch like the first season of Steven Universe because I was like group watching it or something. I don't know if I finished the first season. I do remember watching some episodes. Oh my god, this thing is so hard to hit. It's so much harder than Sausage Game. I hit the close pin again. It's actually crazy because I feel like it's always like so far, and if I move right a little bit, then it goes nowhere. Like just a little bit. Okay, so look. I'm gonna aim straight down the middle. This is what it looks like if I aim straight down the middle. It goes so far left. And if I aim a little bit to the right, this is like probably like 2 centimeters to the right at most. And it kind of goes in the middle. The strength, but like it's the combination of strength and distance. Speed and distance. Should I just throw a bunch and see what hits? See what lands? Like, some of these, like, some of these cars are going all the way, like, over here. I'm just like, I don't even know how. Bam. 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 Have you listened to Everything Stays? Let me look at the lyrics. Everything Stays lyrics. I don't think so. Or if I have, then maybe it didn't stick with me. Super cute. Maybe instead of watching the show, I should just listen to all the songs. Go on YouTube and search up like all Adventure Time songs. Playlist. Watch it like it's Alien stage or something. Just experience the entire story. Hopefully they tell the entire story in the song. That was so close. Hit the train. Dude, I swear to God, like sometimes there's like no in between. Like here, okay, look at this. Okay, it's like going too far to the left. I go a little bit to the right. Oh my God, like where is that going? Like why can't I find the middle ground? Maybe it's a sensitivity, low key. What if I go like lower sensitivity? Oh fuck. Then I don't have strength to send it far. Oh my God, because you can't do both. Otherwise it's gonna take way more mouse movement. What was the level? I forgot what level it was, where I was like literally like shaking my chair, fucking trying to send one of these objects down the line. Boom, 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 boom. I love this song every time it comes up. I was trying to watch Batman Beyond semi recently, but I don't know, I couldn't do it. Batman Beyond's not even like a super episodic show either. It actually has a pretty cohesive plot line. I mean, it's still like villain of the week sort of, but like the main antagonist, you know, is like actually pretty relevant almost every episode. But even then, I still, I don't know, I don't have the attention span anymore. I'm too brain rotted to watch episodic shows. It's okay though. I'm back in my movie era. I actually do want to watch Lanterns, because that just came out on HBO with the Green Lantern show for the DCEU, I think. I don't know which one's which. I actually heard it's surprisingly good, because a lot of people were going in with like expecting to be disappointed, but then it has like really good ratings and everyone was like, dude, this show is freaking awesome, I want more. So I want to watch it now. That's what show I'm gonna watch next, probably. Have you guys seen like the anticipated movies of like this year or like within the next year list? I saw there was a post about it, and I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm only really excited or like anticipating like 2 movies, to be honest. Let me find a list. Are you guys anticipating any movies that are coming out? I mean, Brand New Day is already out, so that's like a whole thing of this list. This list is a little bit outdated. But are there any movies that are coming out, or any maybe even shows that are coming out within the next year that you guys are anticipating? Could be anything. It could be like anime too, to be honest. Why is my x.com to everything app not loading quickly? Am I disconnecting? Why is it not loading? Twitter? Elon Musk? Oh, Double Lift got a hair transplant. Can you guys see that? I can't show anything else without it being like cut off. Honestly, oh, Brand New Day's not even on here actually. Tokyo Ghoul was getting a remake, and I was excited for 5 seconds before I realized the person was lying. Do you think Tokyo Ghoul needs a remake? How does the anime compare to the show? It needs a remake? I actually never watched Tokyo Ghoul. I would watch Tokyo Ghoul if it had a remake. Well, that's not super true. I haven't watched anime in a minute. But I feel I'd be interested somewhat to watch Tokyo Ghoul. I've always wanted to watch it or read it. Probably I was thinking about more reading it, but if an anime came out, like I wouldn't be opposed to it. To trying it, especially if it's like the animation's good. Soundtrack is really good. True. Oshiete, oshiete, yo sono shikumi wo oku no naka ni are ga iru no. I think I sang that as Dreamer in my Dreamer karaoke. Except only like the first the TV size, because I don't know the freaking whole song. Kowaseru kowasenai kuru eru kuru enai. They did a big jump in story without any explanation. Dude, I hate shows. I think 2 of my least favorite shows, or seasons of shows at least, were like when they did that. Oh my god, I hit it. And I missed. I somehow hit this yellow orange ball thing on the left twice while aiming for the clothespin before I hit the clothespin. Hello, Nari. Yeah, out of these movies though, the caption of this movie was, or this list was like most anticipated films, I think, of 2026, or at least within the next year. I don't know if all these movies are coming out. Honestly, for me, I'm only really excited for Clayface and Digger. Digger looks fun. It looks interesting. Like, you know, original movies are, I'm always down for it too. But Clayface looks cool. And the rest of them are kind of just like whatever. Like, I mean, I might watch it if it comes out, but I'm not like super excited for. Especially like Doomsday and Dune. You know, I feel like everyone's really hyped for those movies coming up. I didn't know they were releasing Cliff Booth. That's a crazy one. What? I hit the thing again. How? Looks scary? Yeah, it's supposed to be a horror. But I think it's a low budget, relatively. So, it's kind of cool. because then it'll start to feel like a horror. And low budget, sometimes, you know, I feel like I don't know, is CGI, I can't tell if CGI these days is more or less expensive than practical effects, because I feel like a lot of people use CGI to cut costs, but every movie that has a lot of CGI is like fucking like $500 billion like budget or something, you know what I mean? I can't really tell. If practical's cheaper, why don't they just do practical for everything? Anyway, it looks like a really cool movie. And I'm a big sucker for like, I don't know. I love DC. Like, I'm not a big reader, right? I'm not a really big reader, but I've always loved DC characters more. Or like the comics of DC have always attracted me more than Marvel. So, especially like Batman, you know, Batman's the GOAT. He's everybody's GOAT. Another Loader movie. Oh, Loader. It's the Gollum movie, right? Or is that out yet? Oh wait, no. It's not even the Gollum movie. It's wait, is it a whole new thing? I think I saw something about that. But honestly, I've never watched Loader either. So, wait, is the Gollum movie did that came out yet? I heard people talking shit about it. Not until next year. Wait, but is the movie you're talking about the Gollum movie? Because I've been seeing a lot of different things about Lord of the Rings. There was one. There's an animated one and the Quest for Gollum. No, but isn't there there's the Gollum one that's already like in production, right? But then I also heard there was a movie that like it was a talk show host, like freaking, who's the guy with the glasses? The British guy. Or like Stephen Colbert or something. I don't know. Like I heard there was a TV host, right? Like TV show, late night host that was going to like produce a Lord of the Rings movie because he's like a really big fan of Lord of the Rings or something. That's what I heard. Or maybe in talks, you know, maybe it was like in talks to produce. You gotta do a Lord of the Rings binging night? How long? Isn't there like... How long is it? In terms of movies and hours. I did watch... I think I watched it, but like not really... I watched a few of the movies, but not really... What's the word? I wasn't super like paying attention because I was like young. And it was on TV. It'll take all day. Oh yes, that was Stephen Colbert. It actually was. It was actually in the Hobbit movies. Oh my god. Wait, so is he doing Quest for Gollum, or is he doing a like they're thinking of him doing a different whole movie? Is Tolkien dead? Is Tolkien dead? Is he still writing stuff? Done in the 1970s? Oh, damn. That was a long time ago. What the heck? So there's like content for him to update or make though, right? There's like content for them to make a film out of, I mean. 'Cause I think I remember in the same Stephen Colbert post I saw, they were talking about how there's like books left, or at least like ideas. something to make of Lord of the Rings still. Started writing the books in the trenches? Holy, what the heck? In the trenches, literally. Dude, what? How was that not in? I think I hit the tip of the clothespin. How have I still not hit this thing? I've shot 2,700. I've shot 2,700. I still have not hit this clothespin, by the way. Oh, it messes around the lore. Yeah, but I mean, if it were me, you know, if I was a big fan of Lord of the Rings, like I wouldn't want there to be a movie made unless there was a book specifically written. Like if it was just lore, I don't think I would want someone to make a movie off just lore. Unless it's like a whole, you know. That's just me though. If Tolkien isn't alive to like give input or you know, write something. It feels like my favorite author. So I don't know. I mean, obviously I'm not a big fan, but it does feel a little weird to me. It already feels a little weird because, you know, Berserk is still ongoing even though the author died. But at least allegedly, like the best friend of the author or whatever, the editor or whatever, has like the transcripts and like the plans for it. But even then, it still feels a little bit weird. It depends on how it's handled. Yeah, I think it does. But it doesn't feel true. It doesn't feel like, you know, it doesn't feel like it's made from the same people. But I feel like, you know, this is still a 50-50. It could be bad or it could be good. I'd be like super hesitant. I think I would go in with an open mind, but I think I would still, like, up until I watch it, I would be like, this is not a good idea. I'd have like so high expectations. I love Peter Jackson's movies because you can tell he put so much love and care into them, at least for the first 3 films anyway. Yeah. Peter Jackson did Hobbit as well, or no? To be honest, I watched The Hobbit in theaters, despite not really watching the trilogy entirely, or the original trilogy, and I honestly didn't even think it was that bad in theaters. I know a lot of people hated The Hobbit, but I watched it, and my biggest gripe with The Hobbit was like, okay, honestly watching it, it was fine, but I remember getting out of the theater and being like, damn, that's it. Like, I can't, like, that felt like nothing happened, you know. But I enjoyed what it had, but at the same time I feel like it didn't have enough. But it was also like a 3-hour movie and somehow didn't have, you know, in hindsight I was like, damn, it's a 3-hour movie and I felt like nothing happened in the movie, you know, because it's all kind of set up, but it's 3 hours. Use more CGI. Yeah, I remember the freaking sad as fuck Gandalf CGI green screen behind the scenes thing. 1 second. It just reminded me I still need to read A Night at the Seven or watch A Night at the Seven Kingdoms. Oh, I'm still behind on all my shows. I need to start watching. You know what's funny? I kind of felt the same way about the Odyssey too. The Odyssey is like pretty much almost like exactly 3 hours long. It's like the max it could possibly be. And honestly, my biggest gripe, I really enjoyed the movie, by the way, but I think my biggest gripe with the movie, if you can call it a gripe, is that I felt like it was too short. Like I felt like you know, I wish the scenes with all the different encounters, Odysseus' like encounters, were longer. They spent like so much time with the Cyclops, and then like a lot of the other scenes was just like, yeah, like this happened. But I don't know, like you can't really do much about it because it's kind of just a bunch of tales, I suppose. Also, I felt like you support Palestine? Yes. But I'm gonna time you out because I don't is that you didn't read the rules. Also, my biggest gripe with the Odyssey, I never read the Odyssey for context, you know, which is kind of sad because I actually did want to read it, but then when I was in school, it wasn't a part of my specific teacher, you know, like, you know, American schools, they kind of just like, the teachers kind of just teach whatever they want. So I guess my teacher decided, or my teacher possibly, like, I guess my teacher for that grade, whatever grade you read the Odyssey in, didn't want to teach the Odyssey as part of the curriculum. So yeah, I never read it, but I felt like Tom Holland, or, you know, Telemachus or whatever, he was so useless in the, like, useless not in the way that his character's supposed to be, but I felt like his whole scene, like his journey felt so like unimportant slash like unnecessary. Because this is like mild, this is very mild spoilers, not really super spoilers for the movie if you haven't watched it yet. But like he kind of just, he like leaves, right? He leaves Ithaca or whatever in the movie, and then he travels for like 10 minutes. Not really, not literally, but that's just basically what it is. Then just comes back, and it's just like, what did he even do? He didn't even accomplish, like, do anything. Like, it actually felt like it served no purpose other than slight storytelling, but like storytelling that wasn't even like super necessary even, I feel like, or like it could have been done in other ways. It just felt like I was expecting more, you know, from him, from his character, from the story. You know, Tom Holland acting is like, I'm not even talking about that for context. Like, I know some people had some gripes, like some criticisms about that in general. I thought it was like, okay, you know, didn't really stand out to me. But in terms of his character purpose in general, and like the way the character is written is just, like, I understand that his character is supposed to be like kind of like unconfident or whatever, and like not really supposed to be doing much, but like even then I felt like his character wasn't put to use, or like when his character showed up, or like, you know, what his character was used for, it didn't feel like him being his character mattered. Does that make sense? I'm trying to like say this in a vague way that doesn't really spoil it that much. But I felt like for what his character served for, you know, at the point he leaves Ithaca, like what his character does, it just feels like it could have been anyone doing that. Does that make sense? I mean, it literally could have been anyone, and it could have been anything to serve the same purpose, storytelling like purpose. And that was what felt, you know, unnecessary to me. Trying to be as vague as possible. Also, I wish Agamemnon never spoke. Dude, I feel like the moment Agamemnon spoke, I was just like I knew it was Benny Safdie or whatever, right? Or whatever, one of the Safdies. I forgot which one it was. I think it was Benny. I knew him as an actor, but then like he was so aura, and then I was just expecting him to just never talk and just be some sort of mythical being like the whole time. And then he spoke so, and then he just spoke so eloquently, and I'm just like, dang. Like low-key an aura loss. Low-key a huge aura loss. Exactly, dude. I'm just like, I thought he was just gonna be like some guy who just like gets, you know, okay, wait, I'm not gonna spoil it, but I thought he was gonna be like, so just you know how like sometimes there's those stories that you read or watch, and then there's like you're the side character, and then the main character, you're like you're seeing the story from the side character's POV. So and then Agamemnon is like the main character, and he's like, you don't really speak to him, and you don't really like, you know, have a dialogue with him, or he's not in the scenes, but he's just like some guy that people talk about, and he's like fucking like so cool and not cool, you know, per se, but like scary and intimidating, and has so much aura, and he's just like a part of the story. You hear about him, and like he's just there. That's what I was expecting, but then he spoke, and I'm just like, damn, now you just seem so pathetic. Especially with like everything that happened and under his circumstances. I would have rather his story, since they were talking to, I don't even know what his name is, but John Bernthal's character. Hello, Taiga. With John Bernthal's character, since they were discussing like all of these like stories anyway, I felt like it would have been better to hear the story coming from his mouth, or someone else, you know, some other character, than Agamemnon himself. It would have been so much better. Such an aura loss. Bum, 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 bum. Also, I forgot I had this movie thing up, but I am kind of looking forward to Resident Evil. I haven't watched the the vampire. No Nosferatu yet, but I think I might watch soon. I'm just doing a trash run at work and figured I'd say hi. Hi. Thanks for stopping by. I forgot the Social Network was coming out. Honestly, I've been seeing like this Street Fighter. Oh my god, when people have been talking about the Street Fighter and the Mortal Kombat. I think Mortal Kombat's a movie. The one with damn, why am I blanking on his name? You know, Butcher from Carl Urban in Mortal Kombat, and then like the Street Fighter film, and like low-key some people have been like kind of hyping it up, but I can't help but feel like the movie feels like ass, or they look like ass. I think someone described it as like, you know, it looks like cosplayers instead of the characters being the characters. And it's like, yeah, 80K. Dude, I think this level might be cooked. Time check. 47 minutes. Have not landed a single card inside of this clothespin at all. I feel like I'm missing something. You know, maybe I'm missing something. Where did that go? Okay, you know what? Let's just aim for the left thing. This is so freaking hard. Can I zoom in? Can I just like zoom in? I don't know if I'm ever getting this level down. This is when the Zatsu portion comes in. But all of these levels are kind of like, all these like later levels kind of involve like doing two things. So it's like, I can't really just throw it until it goes. That was so close too. Yeah, I have the strat. I can just shoot straight down the middle if I angle the camera, and it'll be easier to hit. Okay, it's like, oh wait, that was close. Okay, surely one of these has to go in. If I just spam. Back to the spamming. I don't know. Dude, I don't know. My head kind of hurts. How have I not hit this thing yet? This thing's impossible. I want to see a video of someone hitting it. I think Led would play this game. I know Northern Line did. I think Ludwig and Squeaks also did. I wonder what their time was. Dun, 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 dun. Ludwig Trick Shot Simulator. I don't know if they ever did this level. Or Ludwig did, at least. Okay, I'm watching. Hold on. I think he's gonna hit it soon. This is a very replayed section. Oh. He hit the clothespin and then nothing happened. Wait, he hits it. There's a freaking cut. Oh wait, he missed it again. Why is he screaming? Why? You just screamed. Wait, what? Dude, it took him 9 hours. It took him 9 hours and 20,000 tries in order to beat this level. Holy shit. No way. That's more hours than I have in this entire game already. Wait, I need to see how long it took Ludwig. I think he just played it as a meme. What squeaks? I don't know. These guys don't seem like the type of people who would sit down and like play the whole thing. Yeah, 2 hours stream. There's no way. They straight up just played like one level. There's just no way these guys played the whole level. Yeah, dude, I don't know how many people. Hold on, maybe I can see the Steam achievements. Steam achievements for 3 chips in a row. 1.1% of players have this achievement. Okay, so this one's 2 card in a row. 2 card in a row. Oh, it doesn't tell me how many. Oh, global achievements. 2 cards in a row. 0.3% have completed this. I think this might be... This is tied with being the hardest level in the game. Okay, you know what? Let's not go in order. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go somewhere else. I think in terms of how hard it is, Flick Shot is the next easiest. So we'll do Flick Shot. Okay, so the card knocks over this ball. The ball goes down into the racket, and then the racket falls, and then we have to launch the ball in. Okay, okay. Doesn't seem that bad. Dude, I swear the physics of this card are so stupid. It's like, where the hell is it going? Is there a fan like blowing it, or? I don't know how the angle perfectly, like if I aim to the left of it, it's like directly left, but like in the middle of the book, you know? But if I aim up, then it goes over the book. It's like... Oh, there we go. Okay, so we only have one shot to hit this. Oh, wait, it isn't... Oh... Oh, you have like 1 second, like less than a second to actually get it in. That's crazy. Guys, I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I have the mental... I have a pretty strong mental fortitude. I don't know if I have the mental fortitude to beat this whole game. At least within the coming, like, the short-term future. I did not, dude, when I was playing the first few levels, I was like, yeah, I can do this, you know, it's like sausage game. I can just, you know, it just takes a little bit of tries, but eventually I'll get it. But this, when you have to do like 2 of them in a row like this, dude, I don't know if I got that in me. Okay. Oh, wait. Honestly, it's not even that bad. This isn't even that bad. The hardest part is for sure like the... I mean, oh, oops. I mean, the freaking book is kind of easy, actually. So it's really just timing this correctly. Oh. It's also kind of hard to remember where your freaking thing... Like, even if I'm aiming for the cup, I can't even hit the cup. Because you have to swing so far left. More left than you would think. There's a lot of strength. Oh, I think that looks good. Okay, okay, okay. What? There we go. Frick. I think that was actually a good strength, but bad angle. No, that was actually so close. That was actually so close. I think if the racket wasn't there, it would have went in. Which isn't saying much, but it's like... Like, I think the angle was really good. Or like the angle and strength, just the timing was bad. You know, this is probably the same difficulty as like the darts. You know, because it's mostly just timing. The only problem is that you have like way less frequency, so that just means longer time and less tries. Oh, what? Dude, what? That was so close. Oh my god, it slammed it. It just went a little bit past. If I was just a little bit earlier, it would have slammed it in. Oh. Oh, what? It went over. Yeah, dude, I think I can get this. This is not that bad. It's just timing. Oops. Back. Ah. Oh, what the heck? Hold on. Let's practice this a little bit more. I mean, all of the effort is in this. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, this is good strength. I believe. Right. Oh, I keep pressing R instead of space to switch. It does that thing in basketball where you like shoot the ball and then it like dances around the hoop a little bit and then it falls out. Ah, that was actually pretty good, but bad time. That was too strong. Too far. Oh, dude, it's so close every time. The problem too is that the ball kind of doesn't fall at the same speed every time, so it kind of fucks with your mind a little bit. So like this one's kind of fast. I think if it was slower, I would have gotten that one. Because it kind of depends on how strong you hit the ball and how fast it falls. Oh. Oh, that was so bad. Okay, hold on. I think my goal is that I kind of just hit it over, right? I don't expect to launch it in, but I hit it over the cup. And then the racket falls down and slams my thing in. That's like the perfect timing dream, you know? Ah. Oh, kind of close. Bam, bam, hit the ball. Oh no, dude, it hit the lip again. Oh my god, if I'm just like a tiny bit more accurate, it's like it's just in right there. It's like bouncing out of the cup. What the heck? Bow, 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 bow. Guys, I went to the mall this weekend and I was at some like store that sells like figurines and stuff, right? Like, well, it's like, it was like a hobby store, but they also happen to sell like anime figurines and stuff like that. Like a bunch of like, you know, the typical merch that you would see, almost like a Hot Topic. And I saw they had a back to school promotion. and it was like right above the anime figurines, and I was like, it was like buy 4 get 1 free or something like that, buy 2 get 1 free, I don't know, something like that. And I was like, it was kind of funny to me because I was like, damn, like why do they have a back to school promotion for anime figures? And then also, who's buying like 3 anime figures? like who is buying that many at this store? Oh, what? I don't know. It was just kind of mildly amusing to me. What? How's that not in? Let me grab some for my classroom. Me when I'm a teacher, a teacher and I have like a $100 budget for the whole school year and I spend it on 2 anime figurines for the classroom. Hello, Debonaires. Damn. Would have hit the lip anyway. Bounced out. Opium. Okay, I'm throwing it way too late. Oh, dude, that was actually so perfect. It was just badly timed. That was like the most perfect throw yet. I need to like start figuring out like what. Okay, hold on. Okay, I need to look at like I need to do lineups. Okay, at what point does the ball reach down before it's gonna fall without even me hitting this book? Okay. At what point does the ball at what point of the cue stick, pool stick, does the ball reach before I launch my card? You know what I mean? I think right there is good, but it's hard to keep track of the angle. Oh, even sooner than that, or later, I mean. I pretty much have to throw it like as it's falling down the stick, or like off the stick. Oh, that was actually kind of good. Okay, let's just reset that. Oh, wait, it's actually kind of close. I'm getting there. Oh, it's close though. It's kind of just muscle memory now, because like I kind of just have, I don't really need to pay attention to the angle that much as long as my body remembers the angle to which I should move my mouse. Okay, you know, I do need to practice. We're just gonna introduce some muscle memory. How's it going? No, I'm actually really excited for these next few months when it comes to games, because I feel like there's a lot of games that are coming out that are really cool, and I'm excited to play. But a lot of them, I don't know, because you know, as a streamer slash VTuber, I feel like a lot of people like to play, you know, just like a lot of people like to play, you know, the game of the month. What's it called? Flavor of the month. You know, like your repos, your yap yap, your super golf with friends or whatever, and stuff like that. And it's fun and all. But I also feel like there's a lot of people who are like kind of don't. Oh, what? How's that not in? There's a lot of people who don't like to play games like that, so I don't know. It's a little conflicting. It also kind of feels bad to like buy a game and then only play it for like, you know, 2 hours, one stream. That's just kind of the way it goes. Bang. 14 minutes. I'm gonna watch it. But there's a lot of games that are coming out that I'm really interested in playing. And I mentioned before, I'm actually like I used to like kind of hate those types of games because I hated like buying games and only playing it for like, 2 hours. But recently, I've been trying to friend max and be more, more open to playing games with other people, or like friend swap. But I don't know. It still feels weird asking because, it's like, I've always talked about this problem I've had with streaming where it's like, wait, I have to hit the ball and then throw a dart at it. That's crazy. Hold on. Let me look at how this is supposed to go. Okay, I think I can just throw it here and then I can't even hit this dart. This dart is like going, I don't even know where it's coming from. There we go. Oh, that's actually kind of close. Oh, what? That's crazy. Yeah, but anyway, there's like a lot of games that are coming out that I have like wish listed, and a bunch of like indie games, But the only problem is that I've had this big dilemma I normally have is that I love playing indie games, right? And I love playing like I love concepts. I love playing games that have like really interesting concepts, but like more than half the time I'll play a game that has like a demo or something, a demo or a, just an unpolished early access games. Most games are early access these days, and it'll be like a really buggy mess despite having a really cool concept. And it's sometimes it just feels bad because sometimes the games will be like, let's be like, honestly, some indie games are just like way overpriced. I think like I think that people should get their bag, but sometimes they release these like, I think a big problem today with games is that a lot of them are early access, really buggy, and also like somewhat expensive. Like I think if it's over, $8, that's a little much for an indie game, because like I feel like most indie games like never exit early access anymore. Like people kind of just get the bag and then like leave and like don't update. They update their game for like half a year and then they stop updating it for the rest, like forever, afterwards. And so like I'm investing like $8, and hypothetically if you were to spend like this $8 now, then you would, hypothetically the game would, increase in price when it's fully released and stuff. So you're kind of making an investment on it. The only problem is that most of the time you make this investment these days, it's like the game will never exit early access. It'll stop getting updated. And so you're basically spending more money than the actual product has to offer. You know what I mean? Like there are some games like, I can't really think of one off the top of my head right now. There was a game that came out. There's like one specific game I had that came out, or that I didn't even own, but I know a lot of my friends played in early access, and then the game fully released and it was more expensive, and I didn't play it during early access, but it increased in price, because when it fully came out. And I was like, yeah, I was like, damn, I should have bought it when it was early access, but I didn't know back then. But at least it came out, like it's kind of valid. But I've never actually had that happen to me ever since I started actually buying these early access games. Like it's actually so rare for a game to go into full version after being in early access. Maybe Valheim? Is Valheim still in early access? That game has been early access forever. Is that an example of one? Valheim. Yeah, Valheim's $30 right now. It's still early access, by the way, but I don't think it was always $30. But But yeah, there's like these games, right? And it kind of sucks because they're always so buggy, but I love the concepts, and I just really hope that these games get updated because there's a lot of them I really do enjoy, but just don't have enough content. Like, okay, I'm gonna be critical here and name drop some games, but let's say, like, for instance, right now, I think the game that comes to mind the most is Gambling with Your Friends, because I think Gambling with Your Friends was conceptually kind of a fun game, but I think that it lacks so much when it comes to content. Like, it has a lot of interesting items and interesting, okay, mostly just the items. I think the items is the only interesting part of Gambling with Your Friends, but I think the game itself lacks, like, literally you could go up like 3 floors and play the same games, like, and going up to different floors. At least when I played it, I don't think it's gotten a big update since then, but it doesn't have any interesting new games. And that's not even the fault of Gambling with Your Friends. I think it's the fault, actually it is kind of the fault of Gambling with Your Friends. It's the fault of the developers, because I think they're staying too true to gambling, like real life gambling, that they have a lot of games, you know, like slots and, you know, spin the wheel, or like horse racing, which are like games that you can play if you went to a real casino in real life. You could play these games, the blackjack, you know, and whatever, what's it called, craps. I was about to say shits because I didn't remember the name. But I think, like, if they really wanted to, like, there's only so many games that exist in real life at a casino, you know? So I feel like if they really want to expand, like, the game, they have to, like, start making up their own gambling somehow or something. I don't know. Or maybe going to different cultures gamblings. They have, like, pachinko, you know, which is not really a common American gambling game, I think, but it's, like, somewhat similar. And there's a bunch of games that are kind of reskinned to the same thing. Like, they could do like a crane machine. Like, that would be a, like, they could just do like round 1 bullshit. Crane machine, you know? Which is like kind of luck, but still, it'd be fun to have ones that are also skill. Like, imagine like Gambling with Your Friends, but it's arcade games. That would be so sick. But yeah, like, like, they don't have to make it super RG. But anyway, that's just like my random critique on that game specifically. But that's like my problem with that game, right? Like, there's like, it's like a cool idea somewhat, but just not enough content, especially when it comes to like these games that are, you know, quote unquote friend slop, right? There are like a lot of I call them quota games, where you kind of just enter a run and then you just like meet a quota. And, you know, a quota, I feel quota games I've been getting a little bit tired of, but, you know, it's friend slop, and personally I've been getting tired. What? It didn't go through. Freaking hit my dart out of midair. But I feel like quota games are like a really, it's like a cheap way to make progression, you know? It's like, what's the word? It's like pseudo difficulty, where instead of like games actually getting harder, they just introduce a bigger number. It's like bigger number equals more difficulty, right? It's like one of my least favorite game designs. Like, for instance, sometimes when you increase the difficulty of like a boss, all it does is like increase the HP by a lot. It's like the worst way to, I think, to make a game difficult. It's fake difficulty. And I think quota games are kind of in a similar vein, where they don't really know how to make the game harder, so the only way they do is like make the quota longer, or maybe even make they introduce time, and it's mostly just time. Like, when you really boil it down, like time, and either literally a clock, they lower the time that you need, or maybe introduce like higher health, or in this case higher quota, to make the difficulty harder, because it takes longer to reach it. And if you combine, you know, it taking a long time to reach your quota with a clock or a pre-existing clock, then it's just like basically increasing HP, you know. And yeah, it's been like pretty annoying seeing so many games like that. But I don't mind it too much if the game is like has a kind of original concept. Like the last game I enjoyed with the quota-based system was Yap Yap, and that's because Yap Yap was somewhat unique. You know, it's not the first game of its kind to have voice commands, but it did have voice commands and it introduced it with the concept. So this, I don't really mind concepts like that if it's like, if it has a unique gameplay mechanic that makes it different from other games. Like when I play Yap Yap, I'm not really playing, you know, to increase points, you know. When I'm playing like gambling with your friends, I'm playing it so that big number go, like the number go up, my quota go up, and like, and that's like the only thing I'm playing for. So it's not that interesting. Like the gameplay loop isn't interesting. But when I play like Yap Yap, to a certain extent, Yap Yap is a game where like the most fun for me is like, there's enemies, first of all, enemies that you can kill, which is also an important distinction for me personally, because I think that it's fun killing enemies, and you kind of have to think about, I talked about this before about how I wanted, like, I like games like Lethal Company and Repo to a certain point, but I like games, or the thing I miss the most from those games is that I want games that introduce these enemies and I want there to be ways to kill them. Like, I think my biggest problem with Lethal Company was the fact that you couldn't kill any of the enemies, really. Like, you could like whack them like the spider with your, you know, your stop sign or whatever. That music was not playing. You could like whack enemies with your stop sign and things like that, but not all of them you could kill. Like the Bracken, I don't think you could kill. And there's like weapons too. There's like tasers, kinda, right? There's like, and like a gun, I think, even, but like not even a real gun, I don't think. But you can't really kill all the enemies, and I wish there were ways to deal with every enemy. Some of them are just like, oh, once this appears, you have to run or else it'll kill you. Like, that feels lame to me. Like, I feel like running should be a solution, but like a solution, but I feel like it shouldn't be the only solution to a problem. I want to be able to kill it, or you know, just deal with it in a way permanently so that you could like farm, you know, and like, or like not necessarily even farm, just like deal with it. And then it makes it more fun for me because I feel like it means that you should come prepared. Like, let's say you have like one niche object that can like deal with like strong enemies, or maybe even like scaling. There's like a different thing. There's two different paths. You can go with like a really big gun that like just kills everything, right? Like, and you just have to work towards like getting the really big gun that deals with everything and get increasingly like stronger weapons or something like that. Or you could go with like the really niche route where you can have really niche weapons. Like, I don't know, like the Bracken is like only afraid of like this flower. You have to buy flowers or something. And it takes up like an inventory slot, or you can just have it inside your ship and you can bring it if you know like what map it is, you know. And maybe there are like a few usages of it, and you have to kind of invest, figure out how much money you want to invest in these tools, these very niche tools that may or may not come up. You know what I mean? Like, that's the type of game I would make if I was them. Like, I would introduce like tools like that. You kind of have to think if you want to invest in it and like RNG, or if you want to risk just encountering those monsters and just running away. You know, because you don't have to invest money. You could just like run. You know, that's always been an option. But if you want to like deal with it, then you would have to invest in this equipment that specifically deals with these creatures. But yeah, I like Yap Yap, which is the last quota game I played that I enjoyed quite a bit, because I liked how there were multiple different wand types, and the wand types did different things. And it wasn't super interesting because, you know, at the end of the day, a lot of it is just kind of, it kind of fell within the same line of Repo, where it was just kind of like, you know, kind of debuff or immobilize this creature and then throw him off the ledge. That's kind of what Repo ended up being. Like, that's the meta of Repo. So it wasn't like super interesting, but you know, I think they added new wand types, and I think the more wand types they add, it's like cooler because you have more interesting things to do. And maybe, you know, the fireball wand, the fire wand, was supposed to do like a lot of burn, but honestly that shit never killed anything. Like, it was way more effective to just turn a creature into a fish and then kill it. But I liked how you could, like, even though it was the same thing of throwing it off, there was like the different wand where you can kind of like take control of the monster's body and then just jump off the cliff yourself. So that was like kind of fun. But there, you know, it's Magic, so there's like unlimited possibilities, and I look forward to the future of Yap Yap if they continue to update it. You know, there's like unlimited possibilities theoretically of what type of magical wands you can add to the game. So yeah, that's like an example of a game I like with a good gameplay loop, because you have more things to look forward to, and combinations of wands, especially because you could dual wield wands. That's like really cool too. Did I hit that? I don't know if I hit the ball there. I'm gonna not look because I'm gonna be sad if I did. Yeah, anyway, I was kind of like tangent of what I was originally talking about before, trying to talk about, but I was talking about how I've been wanting to play some games that are coming out soon, and a lot of them are kind of quota based. So I'm a little hesitant because, you know, I feel like we're reaching kind of a point where quota-based games are getting a feeling a bit stagnant, and some of them are interesting and people just want to like play the same thing over and over, which is finally something I'm kind of fine with. I'm actually fine with playing the same game over and over, but some people don't like watching or the same game over and over, and some people want to experience the same thing but just repackaged differently. Like, some people actually, like, it's just a mental thing. Like, some people will refuse to play Repo for the 4th time, or like not even Repo, like let's just say a different quota game. They'll refuse to play the same quota game for like after 2 or 3 times, but then they'll play the same game repackaged, and like that's just a mental thing. Because like I'm actually kind of down like to play the same game if the gameplay loop is interesting enough, you know, then I'm down to replay the same thing like after a few times. You know, the only time I really put down a game is after I feel like I've completed it. Like, I've done everything that I've discovered everything there is to discover in the game, you know? Then I'll stop playing the game. But some people like kind of get the gameplay loop down. Let's just keep using quota games as an example because it's the easiest one and the most easy to understand gameplay loop, where like, let's say for a quota game, you like, you know, encounter every obstacle, you know, or stuff like that. And let's say for like Yap Yap, you've encountered every wand. Then I think it's okay to like move on from that type of game. Or have you encountered every creature? Have you encountered every level? You know, that type of stuff. And so it makes it difficult because there's a lot of these, I know there's a lot of these games that I'm interested in that are quota games that are coming out soon or in development. And it's just like, I know it's repackaged quota game and it's gonna be similar no matter what, just from the sole fact that it's a quota game, which means you probably just have to collect stuff. There's gonna be some inventory management, there's gonna be some collections, there's probably gonna be some monster you have to encounter, and maybe you may or may not be able to kill it. Like, that's the type of game that I'm expecting, right? But I don't know, some of these games are like also really buggy messes, and once again, we never know. You never know if these buggy messes of a game will get updated in order to not be buggy or even to get more content. And that's the biggest scary part about inviting people to play games for me, which is why I'm like I'm like so hesitant to invite people to play games with me like that, because I wouldn't mind playing it by myself normally, but I feel like it's just more fun with other people. But when you're inviting people to play games with you, you're it's so much pressure because I'm basically, I feel like I'm taking responsibility for if the game is like at least playable or not. Like, oh, you know, like what if we all set down a game, you know, and or like I tell people about this game and tell them to play it, and it turns out this game is like super unplayable. It crashes like every 10 seconds. It's like, oh, you know, like maybe we shouldn't have, like, I feel bad because I made them buy this game and I made them you know, pick a streaming time for us to all play this game, and then it turns out to be hot ass. And you know, you can't really help it because it's early access, and for all we know, it's gonna forever be early access. The only alternative to that is like, oh, maybe you can wait for it to get on sale, or maybe wait for it to get reviews and stuff like that. But then I think streamer mentality is that a lot of people kind of just want to play the games the moment it comes out. You know, a lot of people, I think a big problem with streaming is that a lot of people want to be the first one. You know, people want to play the game and be the first people to stream a game, so that other people, because a lot of other people, like normal viewers who are just browsing the internet, will watch a game and watch a streamer because they want to see what a game's like, because they're smart. And they'll be like, oh, you know, let's see if this game is fun before we download it. If it looks fun, then I'll go buy it. And that's kind of just the economy of gaming. You know, the symbiotic relationship between game developers and streamers. But we as streamers, you know, we have to make that, we have to take that chance. And for me, it's such a problem because sometimes games release demos and it's really cool, but at the same time, the biggest dilemma for me is like, I like to go into games blind. I like to discover everything by myself and figure out how all the mechanics work. But then if I like go into the demo or look too much into the game, then it doesn't feel as fun for me when I actually play the game. What? I actually hit the ball so many times, but it just knocks my dart out of the way. So yeah, I don't know. There's like three games that have a demo available or is out right now that I'm actually really interested in playing. I just don't know if I'm gonna play on stream or off stream, or maybe play it for myself first, just because of like these problems, these, you know, concerns I have. Yeah. I think one thing I am really grateful for is that I've always wanted a server of, or like a group of people to kind of just like, you know, if I'm interested in playing a game, then there's people who I can like reach out to who would be down to play like whatever slop I offer. But at this, I still feel responsibility for like having a good game. It's also why when I play Roblox, do Roblox collabs, I always have like 6 backup games planned because I don't know the length of the game or how good it's gonna be. So I always have like a bunch of games for a Roblox collab where I'm just like, if our game is like really ass, I have an alternative. Okay, like just tell me, like if I'm feeling the vibe of the game is really bad, like people are not having fun, or it's like too stupid or too ugly, too whatever, then we'll just leave this game and then I'll just join a different one. Yeah. And that's kind of harder to do when it's like a full game commitment. Sometimes the scuff can be fun. Yeah, but most of the time the scuff's not. Like, most of the time the scuff is like, the game is like super laggy, super crashy, or like things that just like, let's say for it's a quota game, you just get stuck and then you can't progress to the next day. It's like, that happens so often, and that type of scuff is not fun. But I do think that there's like not, I do agree with you, Blue Leaf, that sometimes stuff can be fun, because sometimes there's games that are released and they have like really bad reviews, but I feel like it could be fun for a short time still, as long as it's not like crashing, you know, as long as it's not unplayable. What? Wait, maybe I need to see how this level's done again. I don't like. I feel like I should be getting this. How have I not hit the ball? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, my ball does not bounce like that. I like how in the example, the dart doesn't even hit the ball. The ball's just flying in midair. How is that even possible? I think it's easier just to do one bounce. Bum, 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 bum. Dude, this thing bounces like crazy. What the heck? I don't even know if I can catch it in time if I throw it to the left side. Oh, that's so close. Okay. Yeah, these games. I don't know. Maybe I'll get a group to try a demo out soon. This is a game that just got released and it's on sale for the next week. So maybe that's something I'll try. It's on sale for like 10% though, because it's like a lot of games these days have like a release sale. Actually, do want to finish Big Walk too, but I don't know. The problem is I don't know if we're gonna play Big Walk with the same group. Also really hard to organize between that many people. Dude, how many times am I gonna hit this thing? Like, this thing I always hit the ball out of midair, or the ball hits my dart out of midair. Oh my god. Actually really close, to be honest. Like, I feel like it's close, no? Look how close they get. I get what you were saying though. Yeah. If only we were all rich, you know. We were all rich and we just buy the game. Oh, wait, did I hit that? Oh my god, did I troll? I don't want to know. If we were all rich and then we could just afford to like buy every single game on Steam, or better yet, get a... What the heck? What was that? If we were all rich, or better yet, could get sponsored and get all the keys to the games for free. And we don't have to worry about it. The worst thing we have to worry about is like ragging on a game too hard. But that's not bad for me, I think. I think it's pretty easy for me to tell if a game is like interesting, you know? I think if a game is conceptually interesting to me, then oh, I gotta turn this music down. This song is so loud. I think if a game is conceptually interesting to me, it's why did mute? Then I wouldn't rag on it too hard. And if a game's not conceptually interesting to me, then I just wouldn't play it. What? How can I hit this? I feel like it's not that hard. I think what people, I don't know. I don't think anyone here has experience for it, but I think there's a lot of people who like reach out to companies or like game creators and try to get keys from them. Maybe that's something I should try doing. The games I'm interested in. Dude, I've hit the ball so many times. Is it even possible to like actually hit it? Is this even a thing I'm supposed to do, maybe? What if I just had to like bounce it? How's your headache? Actually, it feels better. Thanks for asking. It was pretty bad at the start of the stream, actually. Oh, bro. I can't even get it to bounce the way it's asking me to bounce it. I wonder if this is like an all-level speedrun of this game. Maybe this ball just moves too fast. I haven't been able to pierce the ball a single time, so I don't know if it's actually possible from like this trajectory. You know what, speaking of casinos, I actually had a dream last night that I was like, for some reason, okay, I was doing a membership stream in my dream, and for some reason I was like doing like a, I don't know, I was like giving like a tour of like a casino. I was like at a casino, and I was like IRL live streaming. I had like my model. It was like a shorts, it was almost like a shorts, well, vertical stream, right? Where I had like my VTuber model at the top, and then at the bottom was like, I don't even know what it was at the bottom, but like it was like a screen or something. But then when I was like sharing my screen for whatever reason, so that like imagine my VTuber model at the top of your phone screen, and at the bottom half is like I'm sharing my phone screen or something. And every time I would like open something up or like maybe move my camera, like, you know, like flip my camera
or rotate my phone like sideways, it would like show the actual like my real phone camera, and you guys could see my toes. It was like a nightmare. Oh, I hit it. I didn't pierce it. And then I didn't realize that you guys could see my toes until like way later in, because nobody said anything. And then I had to private the stream because I was like, oh no, what else did it show? Like maybe it showed my face or something. And then I played blackjack. Toe reveal in a stream? Yeah. What does that mean? What does toe reveal in a stream mean? Yeah, and then there was a table. I don't even remember who it was. I think they're a group of people I knew. I don't know who they were. I don't remember. But we started playing blackjack. Dude, oh my god, that was like some person in my dream. I'm just remembering. Just like pissed me off so much because we were all sitting at a blackjack table, and I was second, right? I was second because the deal's clockwise. So I was second, and I had an ace. Oh. And for some reason they were dealing it with like one card upside down, which was like totally unnecessary because we're, you know, we're the players. So it was kind of weird, but it did happen regardless. And then I had an ace dealt to me, and then my second card, we didn't flip it over yet because we were waiting for everyone else to get dealt, and there was like 8 people at this table. And the person sitting next to me switched my face down card. I had an ace and I had a card face down. They like looked at my card that was face down, and then they swapped it with the person to my right for no reason. Like, and I was like, what the heck are you doing? And I was like, why are they switching it? Like, and then I look under, and then the card that I had, I did have, was a 10, and the person that the card that the other person had was like a 5. What the
Gaming funds.
What the heck, Char? Thank you so much for the $30. What the heck? Gaming funds? Wait, but we're talking about gambling. So do you really mean gambling funds? Question mark? Just kidding. Thank you so much for the $30 tip. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm talking about gambling. It means there's a friend who really wants to see your toes and they're willing to do anything to see it. Stay safe out there. Are you projecting? I was looking for my phone when the gaming talk was happening. Oh, that's okay. Oh, so you're saying you don't want me to gamble? Or are you saying you do want me to gamble? Because, you know, like, gambling falls under the gaming commission. If you really think about it. Dude, I hit the ball so many times. Oh. What? LOL? Projecting? Who's the friend out there that wants to see my toes? Well, I don't have feet. No, yo, there's no need to call me out like that. Oh. Oh, so it was you. Boom. Fine, boom. Not me. Oh. You sure? What if I was offering? Not me, I'm here for meows. Well, you're not getting it. Anyway, this person pissed me the fuck off in my dream. Maybe that's why I woke up with... Actually, I don't remember if this was like my morning dream or like my nap dream. I don't remember at what point of the day it was. But maybe this is why I woke up with a headache, because this person was pissing me off, and like I was trying to switch it. I was like, don't touch my cards. And then I tried to switch it back with the person to my right. And then the dealer was like, what is happening over here? And they're like trying to start over the game or something. But I was like, I have blackjack, don't start it over. Anyway, yeah, that's why, I don't know, maybe that's why I had a bad dream. but that was mostly my dream. Toe reveal and blackjack. What? How is this not? Dude, is it even possible to pierce this thing? I swear to God, I hit into it multiple times. We've seen your entire model. We know there are no toes. What? You don't know that. What about the concept art? Just kidding, there's no concept art. I really need an art ref, like a real ref, you know? But at the same time, like, is it even worth it? You can see my whole model and it's like not super detailed enough where I think I need a ref. So that's why I just have like my model as a ref in my pinned or whatever. But character ref sheets are so cool. So cool. They're so freaking cool. I need to give a reference for the people who are trying to draw my toes. Dude, what? Okay, second outfit I'll have toes. Well, you probably won't see them, but I'll have them. Probably, maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. Actually, maybe not. I get my toes drawn. Tag me in the toe art. Oh. So anyone want to post some toe fan art? Anyone into feet and also draw? You know who is? Q. You guys know Q. Dude, also, what? Oh. I was like, what is the thing that's holding up this dartboard? Because they look like pieces of poop. If you guys go on Q's profile, she's drawing like the cat, those cat girls, and they always have their feet out. Bully, thank you for the super chat. Toe fun. What? How is that not, dude? I swear to God, like, how am I? Oh, how am I not like piercing this ball? Thank you for the toe fund. I will donate it to the toes. Maybe I'll get it if I just like actually hit this ping pong ball properly. Wow. I'm locked in. Boom. Oh. I think aim more left for the actual dart. Yes and no? Yes and no for what? Yes and no for you're into toes but you're not an artist? Guys, can you guys draw your best toes? What you imagine my toes to look like? You know, I actually, funnily enough, I was about to, sorry, I'm just thinking about toes. And I was gonna say, like, there was actually a moment where I was kind of like thinking of painting my nails for the model, you know, the design. But I didn't like how much color there was. Or I was thinking of painting him, but then I felt like, I don't know. I think I thought about it and I didn't like how it looked with the rest of the model. So I was just thinking like, damn, if I had toes. And the reason I'm thinking about that right now is because I was thinking like if I had toes, would they be painted or not? Didn't I tell you a friend is willing to do anything to see your toes? Look at Blue Leaf sending funds for it. Oh, you're kind of right. Kind of sus. I don't want to imagine. Why don't you guys want to imagine my... Can you guys imagine my toes? Okay, guys, can you guys think about my toes, right? Think about my model and then think about my toes. Okay, and then now that you're thinking about my toes, think about what my toes look like in real life if they're human form. Sorry. Just wanted to put that thought in your head. For fun. I'm good. No, but you were thinking it, right? But you were thinking it. We didn't like that? Well, you guys can't just like not think about it if you hear me say it, you know? It's gonna pop up in your mind. Unless you have like aphantasia or something. You know what else I had a dream about? I actually don't know if this is a dream or real life, but I swear I had a Costco hot dog. I swear. I don't know. Oh, I freaking didn't even throw it in the dirt. I was thinking about Costco hot dog. Dude, I have I've been eating Costco chicken, right? And I thought I had a Costco hot dog in the kitchen. Yes, like this morning. Or something. But I took my nap and then I woke up and then the Costco hot dog was not there. And I don't know if I was just dreaming or imagining it or not. But I thought there was one. Or I had one. But maybe someone ate it. Or maybe I ate it. Or maybe it never existed. In general though, painted toenails are cute. Yeah, but I don't know if I should have painted toenails if I don't have painted nails. Should they be matching? When you guys... Okay, for the girlies out there, you know, like... Do you guys... If you get your toenails painted, do you guys match them? You guys match your toenails and your fingernails, right? Yes, matching? Like, yeah, they have to be matching, but I don't have any paint on my fingernails, so it feels weird to retroactively add toenail paint when I don't have fingernail paint. Honestly though, if I had nails or something, it'd probably just be black or blue, you know, something. So it wouldn't even be that different. I think I played with the idea a couple times. That could be all be for a second outfit, flushed. Oh, true. God. I need to, you know what I need to do? I need to start releasing like voice packs or something. Just so I have the excuse to make like, you know how like when those VTubers have like voice packs, like spring voice packs, and then they have like a new spring look just solely for the voice pack. Like it's just art. Yeah, I need to start doing that just so I have the excuse to like have a different look or something. Or I could just commission art, I guess. I'd love Phreid VP. Dude, I don't think I would do a VP. I have no idea what I could possibly say in a voice pack. I think we had this conversation before. But like the only thing that makes sense to me is like an alarm clock or like notifications or whatever. As long as it's not BFE. What? I don't know what I could possibly say in a voice pack that's not BFE. When I think of voice pack, I think of BFE. I'm not gonna lie. Like for the not... Like, I don't know if what I could do for like... for multiple voice packs. decided on doing a voice pack? Yeah, but I just mean like as a Phreid voice pack. Like if I were the type of person to release multiple voice packs, you know, like seasonally, like I don't know what the hell could possibly be the content of those voice packs. What? Dude, okay, that landed directly. I wish it was like an instant replay because that landed directly. I swear to God, that's not possible to do it like this. You have to hit all 3 or something, or all 4. Something silly or situational. Oh, you want me to do like an open RP? So it's like I should do like, oh, open RP. Open is that what voice packs are? Open RP, like I spilled coffee on you, or you spilled coffee on me, but I'm carrying my $500 Pokemon cards I just opened that weren't sealed, or like that weren't protected yet because I just opened them. Is that what RP, is that what they are? Is that what voice packs just are? The non-BFE ones, I mean. I'm just doing open RP situations. Me, open RP, you spilled coffee on my Pokemon cards, and I'm trying really hard to hold back my anger. Low-key, that can be taken as BFE though, to a certain crowd. And Val calls me sus. 20 meow in every PP. Hey, that kind of, you know what? This conversation actually expanded my mind into what, or it helped educate me a little bit on what a voice pack really can be. A cat day VP. No, that's for the Patreon. That's for the Patreon where you get 1 meow a day. Just 1 different meow every day. The meow enthusiasts be like, oh, you know, day 387 is like really similar to day 1429. Like they share a lot of similarities. Yeah, I think I have to freaking bounce it 4 times. Oh. You could meow and we would probably buy it. I don't know. That just does not... It doesn't sound serious. It's not. I don't think I could take that seriously. I would buy a Phreid meowing VP, but would you subscribe? Would you subscribe to a Patreon where for $5 every month you get 1 meow a day, 1 supposedly different meow every day? You know, as different as it could be. Because that's the idea we were talking about before. I forgot there was a joke in there somewhere, but I forgot what the joke was. I mean, the joke that's not just the meows. What was I saying? Does anyone remember who was there at that stream? I was saying like, I was making a joke that was something along the lines of like, oh, like imagine someone who doesn't know what this Patreon is, just opening it and then they like see that or something like that. Something. I had a better punchline. I don't remember it though. Maybe something, it was something along the lines of like, maybe you don't advertise it as a Meow Patreon. And then they're just, someone just subscribes for the first time and they're like, what is this? Out of curiosity, and then they find out it's just a bunch of meows. I would pay an extra $5 for Phreid. Yeah. Yeah, me when I add it as a tier 3 sub emote. On Twitch. Oh wait, actually I think YouTube has different tiers of subs too. I forgot. Or members. I could technically do it for that too. I don't know though. I don't like the concept of, personally I don't like the concept of like different tiers of memberships though. I feel like they don't offer enough for it to be worth that much more. I mean, I can choose my prices, but like still. I guess it's better on YouTube since I can actually choose the prices I can price my subs at, or my members at. But on Twitch, it's like you pay like $5 extra. 5 to what is, I think it's 5 to 45 extra dollars, right? Something like that on Twitch in order to get the higher tiers. It's like something crazy, and I'm just like, I don't even want to like incentivize having a tier 2 or tier 3 sub, even just a little bit, because that just seems like a waste of money. Like, you get like 90% of your sub value just getting the first membership or sub, and it's like anything else after that, I'd rather you just directly donate to me. Like, I would rather you just send me money and then we'll work something out. Just kidding. There's not really a way to work that out. It could be like a goal though, hypothetically, like, oh, you know, if we reach this certain amount of subs or memberships or donations for the month, then you guys get, you know, you guys get Phreid Meow for a month or something like that. Like, that makes more sense to me than, oh, let's, you know, pay $45 extra for these emotes. What? Our memberships don't count? Wait, for what? Don't count for what? I was saying like the difference between like tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 subs on Twitch, which is, well, I don't know what the membership equivalent is called. I think membership just has its own like names. Oh, for giving you money directly? Oh no, I think it would. I mean, I'm just playing, like, it's just a hypothetical idea. Random thought in my head. If I were to like want to introduce a way, it'd be like, I wouldn't want it to be like an individual thing. Well, I don't know. It feels weird though, because in a way it can be individual, because then it makes it so that like, I just don't like, you know, you ask anyone, any streamer, like nobody like makes money off of like subs and stuff, right? Or like so many subs. Like, subs is probably the worst way for like worst form of income for a streamer. Come on, higher tier for more benefits for us and more money in your pocket. It's a win-win situation. No, it's like a win-win-win, because the person who's winning the most is like Twitch and YouTube. I don't want Twitch and YouTube to win. I just don't like the concept of incentivizing people to sub more memby and sub more than they are, because subs is like the worst way for is the worst form of monetization for streamers? Patreon? I mean, what's on the Patreon? So like, yeah, I don't want to incentivize it. Because it's like, think about it, right? If you, let's say hypothetically, Phreid is like a tier 3 sub on Twitch. A tier 3 sub is $50 per month on Twitch. And like, me as a streamer, I'm making like, well, I don't even know what my cut is. I think it's 50%, but it's probably like, after everything, probably like 40% of a Twitch cut, right? So let's say you sub for emotes, which I think is valid because you also get no ads, which is awesome on Twitch. So if you're subbing for like what, it's like $6 now, I'm getting like $3. Okay, that's like fine. That's whatever. It's $3 per sub. That's fine. You know, something like that. $2.50. But then you do a tier 3 sub. You're paying 10 times the amount. I mean, I'm still getting 10 times the amount. You're spending $50 and I'm getting like 25 back. Isn't that crazy? Like it's 50%, but it just feels like it's like you're spending, like, it just feels different, you know? It's still 10 times the amount. I'm getting 10 times the return, but the difference between $2.50 and $5 is nothing compared to $50 and $25. Damn it. I'm not paying $50 for Phreid. Exactly. Like, I do not want to incentivize subs or like more expensive subs or different tiers of subs or memberships. Guys, I have a question. If you guys on YouTube, you know, you're mostly YouTube users. When I say subs, do you guys think of like YouTube subs or do you guys think of Twitch subs when I say subs? Or like when other streamers say subs, I guess, even. YouTube subs? Interesting. Damn it. Because I can't stop saying like Twitch subs. No. This is actually so hard. Twitch. I haven't been on Twitch for a long time. Yeah, I was thinking like maybe I'm like so used to saying Twitch subs when I talk about like, you know, when you pay $5 for emotes or whatever. But I was thinking like maybe the culture is ingrained enough in everybody that when I say subs, you guys think of like the paid memberships. Like it's not, which is interesting. I need to work on it. It's hard being a co-streamer, multi-streamer. Too many different cultures. Being two. Now imagine if I also TikTok streamed. Sorry, TikTok stream. Oh. It's so funny. Have you guys ever seen like, I don't know if you guys are on this algorithm, but there's so many. One thing I hate to see on Twitter are like threads. I hate threads. I have threads muted for a long time because I feel like threads were mostly just like clickbait slash ChatGPT, and this is before like AI was even like a huge problem, but like ChatGPT type shit of threads of like just bots posting the same shit. So I have the word threads muted on Twitter, but I hate seeing these threads, especially for like streamers and VTubers, where it's always like how to improve as a VTuber And it's like, number 1, don't do this. And then number 2, don't do this. Number 3, don't do this. And it's just annoying to me. But, what was I saying? Oh yeah, we're talking about TikTok. Yeah, I saw some of them sneak by because they don't use the word thread. And then I saw this one that was like, oh, you know, you should be streaming to TikTok, and like vertical stream is like the best way. A lot of people are saying, actually, I'm surprised, saying that like vertical streaming is like the most discoverability they've had. You know, they've been discovered the most on YouTube or whatever, or maybe even TikTok, through vertical streams. And I don't use vertical streams mostly because I'm just lazy. But yeah, like the thing that's the most annoying is that if you do vertical streams, I feel like the average age of a vertical stream viewer is probably like below 17 16 or 17, like is the average age, or maybe median age, more so median age. And I'm like, it's like, damn, you know what, I would love to grow as a content creator and grow my audience, but I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I have that power to garner that type of audience. My targeted demographic is like people who are out of college. Low key, that's my targeted audience. I mean, that's not my art. I don't know if that's my audience today. Actually, should we look at what my current audience is right now? The last time I did this was like post VCraft. Let's find out what my audience is right now. Bum, 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 bum. It's hard to be subbed is to become a follower, and to be joined is the paid membership tier on YouTube. Twitch's system looks so foreign. I mean, Twitch makes sense to me. You're following and you're subscribed. When I think of subscribe, I mean, Twitch is like predates Twitch. Sorry, did I say Twitch? YouTube predates Twitch by a lot. So it makes sense to think of YouTube subs as YouTube subs. But I feel like Twitch makes the most sense. Like, you're following, which means that you get notified when they're like, you know, playing or whatever live, and then you subscribe, because when I think of subscribe, I think of, you know, I'm in this for a month, you know, I get this thing monthly. So sub makes the most sense to me. But YouTube has been like around for way longer. I feel like it only gets short-term engagement. TikTok viewers have short attention spans. That is true. And tired working adults. So true. We all grown, hopefully. But yeah, like TikTok viewers, the thing is the harsh truth about TikTok audience and viewers is that numbers are super important. And, you know, having just the sole fact that you have the viewers helps you. It doesn't matter who they are, as long as they have the stream open and that little number in the corner that says like amount viewing or whatever goes up. And like, that's just the truth. I just don't know if I can even deal with it, because I think every time I get a comment that from someone who's underage, that or like seems underage, they just piss me off. And I don't know if it's worth the health. It's just my mental health. Which is the only reason why I haven't, like, you know, invested in it too hard. Where's my audience? Here it is. All right, guys. Bum, 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 bum. So I'm actually curious how my audience has changed. Obviously, I think my audience is just smaller by nature. Since VCraft, you know, that was like peak popularity or whatever, distribute. I don't remember. Honestly, I don't even know which one was more popular. Because I don't really look that hard. Other than the times when I actually look at my demographic. But, you know, kind of a banger demographic, you know? Not bad. Not bad. 25 to 34-year-olds? Let's go. Let's go. We're up there. That's Pog. That is pretty Pog. This is, I think, a pretty good distribution. Because, I mean, this is 25 to 34 years old, which is, it's interesting how they specify 18 to 24, because that's like, you know, college years. And then 25 to 34 is like, you know, right out of college. And then they go to 34, which is interesting. They're like ending on the 4s. It's every 10 years after that. Or 9. Yeah, honestly, this is like kind of a good demographic for me. Like, honestly, I mean, low-key, we could use some more 45 to 65 plus year olds. But, you know, like, that's kind of hard to come by. Those guys are kind of rare. Hello, Mung. But, you know, I don't mind having like a 1.2% 13 to 17 year olds. Like, that sounds pretty good to me. Because I feel like, you know, I'm pretty, once again, I think I'm pretty teenage friendly. So I don't mind having a very small percentage of it, you know. I mean, it's not like I can really control that anyway. And I feel like less than 5, I think my max for 13 to 17 year olds that I could probably handle is like 5% max. And that kind of depends on how big my audience is. I think if I had 5% right now, like right now, I would be kind of pissed. Or I would be annoyed every day. But if my audience was bigger, like way bigger, like let's say like over 100 viewers per stream, then I'd be okay with like 5%. And then after every number after that, 5% is like my max. I should change my age to 65 plus to give support to older peeps. Do 45 to 54 age group know about VTubers? So true. There's got to be some, you know, there's some people. Those are the SSR. But I like it. I don't know what distribution I would want between 18 to 44 years old, but I feel like this is probably good enough. Like, cause I feel like 35 to 44 year olds, you can't really have that many because, you know, that's pretty rare. I'm actually surprised how high 35 to 44 year olds I have, but I think that just might be because of the low sample size more than a high percentage. There's probably like 1 or 2. Wait, what does this even say? This is views. So, I mean, I only upload streams. So I'm assuming these are my stream viewers. Well, how many people do we have on YouTube right now? 18. So 12% of 18. 13% of 18. Yeah, that's like 1 or 2. Shout out to the one person. That's 2. Well, right now that would be 2. So shout out to the 2 people in chat right now who are between the ages of 35 and 34 years old. You don't have to dox yourself. Shout out to them. Oh, hello Lola. Shout outs to you. You're one of 2. Well, actually, it's like a little bit higher, but you know, it's an average, so maybe even 3 people in chat. I think 3 is probably our peak. If you guys want to know, I don't know. Maybe I should keep like these statistics for the next time we look at this. But you guys can look at my other statistics if you want. It couldn't fit in the screenshot, but it's a 50% computer, 30% phone. There's actually a surprising amount of people who are watching on TV. What is this? Wait, I'm gonna screenshot this too because this is kind of interesting. Hold on, let me format this better. You know what? That's fine. US 44%. Yeah, that's kind of expensive. Sorry, expected. I'm actually surprised that the UK, I guess I don't stream at UK friendly times. That's probably why, or like EU friendly times. But Philippines, I think Philippines was way higher after Vcraft. If that says anything. I think it was more than 4.2%. I think it was like a landslide, like way more than everything else. But it seems Canada has either risen or just stayed the same, stayed closer to the same since the last time I checked, if I'm remembering correctly. So yeah, Philippines I think is lower, like what's the word? Like comparatively to the rest of the numbers, I think Philippines is lower, and I think Canada stayed the same or is a bit higher than the last time I checked this. The UK is below Vietnam, which is, you know, like 5th or whatever, so it's like 6th, which is surprising. I'm surprised because I don't think I had that many Vietnamese viewers last time. Like, I don't even know if it broke top, yeah, you know, top 10. I don't know, maybe. Japan is surprisingly, or maybe unsurprisingly, pretty low. It's okay, I'm gonna read it in order. Everything under Vietnam is less than 1%, but there's United States, Philippines, Canada, Malaysia, Vietnam, UK, Taiwan, Japan, Indonesia, Germany, Saudi Arabia, Netherlands, Thailand, and Australia. I have 0% Australian viewers. Wait, I have 0%. But there's probably like one that who watched like one time, and that's why they're on this list. Hi, Kyle. Viet represents. Whoa. You guys are from Vietnam? Or like you guys just are Vietnamese? You guys are watching from Vietnam? I'm surprised. Oh, I'm not in Vietnam? Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, I mean, I feel like I stream only friendly times for Americans, and like I stream only friendly times for Americans and like Japanese, or sorry, it's not Japanese, Asian students or something who don't have class. Or like students who are like college students, you know, who like don't have classes in the morning or whatever. Or like maybe you don't have a job in the morning or you don't have a job in general. That's like my audience, I think, just by time zone. You def stream friendly times for me? What? It's like what? I'm using my very smart brain. It's 4:20 a.m. for you. 5:20 right now in Saudi. Oh, the one Saudi. Oh, actually, wait, it tells me how many people. There's 20. Well, it says 20 views, so it could be the same person viewing. It's 3? Damn it. In between. I don't know. Freaking daylight savings. You never know. Yeah, I can't believe you watch at 5 a.m. I know there's more than just one Canadian. Where's my Canadian mood? Not here right now. I mean, there's a... Okay, well, I can't see how many people, like, average. But it's 3% of viewers, right? 3% of views. So this could be VOD watchers, too. 3% of... Let's just say, like, 18, you know? I mean, 3% of 18. That's, like, once again, that's, like... 2, 3, 4. Canadians. In chat at a time. You start at 1 a.m.? Holy... let's see my other ones. I'm actually so surprised. I thought my computer... I don't really watch streams on mobile, I'm not gonna lie. Unless it's like 5 a.m. and Kuzuha streaming League of Legends. That's like the only time I ever watch. That's literally the only time I watch a stream on my phone. That's the only time. You have a lot of female viewers? Yeah, I do. I think it might have been more in the past. I don't remember. Well, more during Vcraft. because I haven't been streaming on YouTube for that long. It's been less than a year. Computer, okay, this is demographics of device type. Computer, 47.8%. Mobile phone, 28.4%. TV at 13.3%. So TV beats tablet at 10.4%. Like, that's kind of crazy to me. There's more people watching me on TV than there are on the tablets, which is like, I don't know, that's just surprising to me because I like never use my TV. Especially to watch anything. I'm gonna leave this while I'm looking at this so my time doesn't go up. How does that even calculate for YouTube, I guess? Yeah, it's for YouTube. Is that average across streams? It's average view. No, it's not even, it's views. Yeah, it's average views, percentage of views. Really, not average, percentage of views. So it could just be like one person watching a bunch of VODs, but that could be going for anything. You're on my third monitor right now, but sometimes you go on my tablet or my phone. Yeah, I feel like tablet and phone. Okay, like phone makes sense. Computer makes the most sense to me because that's what for me personally, I watch on computer, and then I very rarely watch on phone, but that makes sense. Like a lot of people watch on mobile phones because they don't have computers always either. And then I would expect tablet to be the next one, but TV is like surprising. There's like way more TV than there's phones. Is it that Chili's TV? Oh hell no. You're asking like the fucking waitress to put Phreid stream on the telly. I like watching in the big screen even though I can't participate in chat. That's true too. I mean, like there's an option to put chat on TVs, right? But yeah, I never thought about that. I don't even have chat. Like I feel like you need to have chat to have a good stream experience. And unfortunately for you guys, I don't put chat on my screen. So hopefully you guys are just reading the chat. Phone only when I'm in bed. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I guess sometimes I watch streams on my phone if I'm like eating too, and it's like something really interesting. An interesting stream. But most of the time I'll watch on my PC. If I do watch on TV, the rare time I do, I use my phone to chat. That's crazy. Hold up, I could do that next time? Wait, do what? What? Put me on the telly at Chili's? There's no way. You're not doing that. I feel like male VTubers in general have female audiences. I agree. I think that female streamers get more male audience and... Or sorry, female VTubers get more male audience and then male VTubers get more female audience. That's what I've noticed as well. I think that's pretty true. I don't know if it's the same for 2D streamers. Sorry, 3D streamers though. Flush tubers. So Gail, I think it's about the same. I think male. Oh yeah, for sure. Male like streamers, like regular human streamers get mostly male audience. And then female streamers get closer to like a 50-50, I think. I don't think there's a lot. I feel like it's very rare for any streamer to get a predominantly female audience. Now that I think about it, like I can't think of a streamer that has a predominantly female audience. Maybe like Boozly. Maybe. And then like the only people I can think of that has a predominantly female audience was like Saikuno. Saikuno mentioned. I'm trying to think of who else is like maybe has a predominantly female audience. Corpse Husband. Dream, like those Minecraft guys. That Minecraft circle. But I feel like when you get to like, maybe like like OTV maybe. I don't know about Lily Pichu, because Lily Pichu has League of Legends audience, or had League of Legends audience, and I was one of them. So I feel like there's a lot of men in Lily's audience. But like Sid and Jody, Yvonne, I feel like they have a good female audience as well. But yeah, it's very, I feel like once you start getting to more of like the IRL streamers of Twitch, like I feel like it's really hard to find like maybe like one, okay, out of the popular streamers, like solely like really popular streamers, probably like 1 out of 10 would have like a predominantly female audience. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, Markiplier maybe. Yeah, Markiplier. It's pretty funny. I actually don't know. I'm not really familiar with Markiplier's audience, but I believe it. Yeah, some people want to just see the pretty anime boys or whatever, and pretty anime girls. You kind of just want to see what you're attracted to, because it's easier to objectify. It's easier to objectify VTubers. Let's be real. We are objects. Yeah. Me, when I like am anti streamer etiquette, and I'm like, yeah, I'm your friend actually, and it's okay to objectify me. No, but for real though, like I think VTubers do objectify themselves a lot more. Yeah, I am your friend, and I want to be your significant other. You should send me money. You should send me money because we are in a relationship. My BFE arc. Hello, Gidman. Easier to yowify. What kind of wild things are you saying? How to objectify Phreid. Yeah. Me, when I do my BFE, ASMR voice pack, and also I release my NSFW arts of myself, or I commission NSFW art of myself. No shade to the people who do that. Just bringing it up. Imagine if okay, okay, wait, I just thought about it, but that's really funny. But like, just can you think about the concept of commissioning NSFW art of yourself if you were a 3D like a real person, a 3D streamer? Like, just that in itself is like just proof that, I mean, it's pretty obvious that VTubers objectify themselves, or VTubers are objectified more, but like just that concept by itself, right? Like, isn't that a funny thing to think about? Hello, Annie. Crazy thing to enter stream on. The Phreid head peeking out of the toilet is lore accurate too. I'm good. Yeah, but like, I never really thought about it in that context. Like, the thought of a human, like a regular person, commissioning NSFW art of yourself. Even the people who are like 3D streamer, or like flesh tubers, but they have like a character persona too. Like they wouldn't commission NSFW art, or even like really condone it. Yeah, I mean, like, I have no qualms with it. Like, if you are the type, if someone does that of themselves, if they commission like NSFW art, or even like enjoy NSFW art of themselves, like, it's like whatever, you know. It's for the fans, and I guess sometimes people just like that. Just not for me. I think people should just do whatever is comfortable for themselves. But I think the concept of a 3D, like a real life streamer, human live streamer, NSFW art of themselves is pretty funny. You know what? Actually, it's like, in a way, that's low-key kind of just OnlyFans. Like, OnlyFans is just NSFW commissions of themselves. But it's also kind of not the same, because VTubers have OnlyFans as well. you know. As someone who used to table at artist alleys, there's been wild commission requests for artists who willingly drew 18 plus. Wait, what's wrong with? I mean, 18 plus is its own thing. It depends on what it's 18 plus of. Is it 18 plus of themselves? That's what I'm talking about. It's kind of weird. It did include self inserts. Oh, what the heck? Self inserts of the commissioner, or like the artist. Dude, self inserts. Oh my god, I don't think I could. Like, I think like whatever if you want to commission a self insert NSFW of yourself, but like if I have to see the artist in person, dude, I don't want to do that. I have too much shame to like commission, like look a person in the eye in person at a convention and commission NSFW art of myself. It would be wild seeing the rare NSFW tag. Yeah, dude. I wish I was into NSFW more so that I could actually use my tag. Frick. Damn, Ectogasm's just so good though. Maybe we should convert Ectogasm into like a food. Maybe that should be the No, I was gonna say, like, what if that's like the Oshikatsu tag, but does that even make sense? Because I was thinking like foodgasms, you know, because that's like a thing that people say. Convert it into the Oshikatsu food tag. The way I learned those in SFW tag, well, there's a reason I don't promote it. I don't like NSFW, like anything. So like I don't promote it because I don't want or expect people to draw into it. It's just there for like if you want to do it yourself, like you just want to draw into it and you want to tag for it. And also I just kind of just have it because it's a funny tag. Peyton and that dancing pole was plenty SFW. What do you mean he was fully clothed? How was that NSFW? Fan artists out there want to take one for the team. Just like the pun. I mean, there is art. Like, there is art in that tag. Shout out rap. But I just don't like. I will not like, or maybe I will like, but I will not repost. Because I like to keep my Twitter pretty SFW. But I don't know. It's just not my image, you know. I'm sure most of you guys would not care to look either, because if you see that, you'll see me unclothed, and it'll be. You're gonna have to imagine me, you know. It's like seeing your. It's like seeing your boss naked. You know. Do you really want to see your boss naked? You have to show up to work every day and you see them naked. You can imagine them naked. It's apparently the name of it, India Pale Ale. Wait, did they take my tag? There was like a few posts in it before, but I don't know if. I mean, I don't know if people use it these days. I haven't checked it in a minute. I'll check. Taking one for the team. I don't see any pale ales. Oh, maybe from like 3 years ago. Yeah, people don't really use it these days. for like anything, not even just including mine. Plus, I gotta go to work tomorrow. Don't say that. What, you don't want to imagine your boss naked? You don't want to imagine your boss naked and my raw dog toes out? Who care me? Who care me? Who wants to imagine my toes? Hello, Misty. I hope you're having a great day too. Who wants to draw Phreid toes? No toes, please. Why not? The problem with like when I do this like little like bouncy whatever, it never, if it bounces on the fourth one, it's always so low. I can't hit the, well, I guess I can. And in the air. See? Guys, you guys are just gonna leave Lyle out, hanging out right there. Hanging out to dry. Someone needs to make Phreid toes for Lyle. And make sure to tag them in it. Yeah, drop the Twitter. Drop the Twitter so other people know what account to tag. Drop the ad. Lyle is welcome to imagine toes. I like to think of shoes instead of drawing. Thank you for having my back. Yeah, no problem. Handshake emoji. Yeah. On August 17th, 2026 in Phreid stream, they are getting a little freaky in chat. That was actually kind of good if I just hit the, if I aim for a bullseye there. This is supposed to be the easiest level, by the way, or like the easiest one out of the options I have right now. I've been looking for the NSFW art. It's gone. There's, oh, is it? It might be. You know what? I think rap notoriously has gotten shadow banned a few times. Or banned, I don't know. So yeah, like it could be, or maybe they privated, I don't know. But I remember them posting the first time that it existed. Yeah, they drew, I think they drew 1 or 2 fan arts so that they could claim the tag for me. They were like, I'm gonna claim, I'll put art for you so we can get the tag. And I was like, thanks, man. But thanks, buddy. So that was art of me. Yeah, but it's okay. Like I think they get shadow banned pretty often. Or when they did it the first time, when I had this conversation with them in chat, they I couldn't see it. So no, it's a gamble. Yeah, I think there's 2. And then there's one from Kai. But it's not like super, Kai's isn't super NSFW. It's just like vaguely erotic. After VCraft? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it was definitely after VCraft because I didn't have any tags until after VCraft. Or I didn't start making tags. But I only had Phreid and farts. And then I have more now. But I honestly, I'm gonna be real, I don't check it because they freaking, I need to redo my pinned and like actually add all my tags. But it feels awkward just re-uploading my shitty ass reference. you think we can claim it if we take a screenshot of you and blur anything below your chin? What the hell? I mean, if you want. It's already claimed though, technically. I mean, honestly, like if there were another VTuber, like ghost VTuber, to come out and take that tag from me, and it's not one of you guys, like I don't think I could even stop them. Like I have no claim to it. The only claim I have to it is that I thought of it. But like if someone would just steal it from me, like I don't think I would even bother, because I don't really care about NSFW. And honestly, if someone were to make NSFW for me in the future, I would suggest you just post in that tag anyway. Not gonna lie, like just like I was there first. Just post in there. Imagine it's like another, like it's like a girl or something who just like a phantom who like uploads a lot of NSFW, and then you just find me in there like one time. That's pretty funny. You should just post in there anyway if someone steals my tag. I can't freaking do this, guys. Oh, that felt like it. Dude, I can't do it, man. It doesn't go in. I have not pierced this ball a single time. How am I so good at knocking my dart out of the air? Different level. There's only 4 more. Let's do bottle flip. The bottle has to flip and it has to land upside down on the dice. I don't understand how the mouse movement is supposed to be for this. This mouse movement is pretty unintuitive. It's another one of the, like, you have to like flip it. Yeah, I think I might have to give up, guys. I think the rest of these levels are too cooked for me. I think I had to take the coin toss dub, the triple coin. No, I had my fun. I think I have to give up. Maybe one day we'll return, but more than likely not, we won't. I think I'll stream for a little bit longer, but I'm gonna get a little bit of a drink first, and we can figure out something to do. Maybe I can play a game. All right, be right back. Be right. Be back. Be right. Be back. right, guys. Should we play a game? What's a game I should play? We could play like one thing, you know? I don't know what it would be, but we could be like, it could just be like a thing. We should just play a thing. What do I even have downloaded? I don't even have anything downloaded. Minecraft speedrun? Actually? That's like something I've downloaded. How about a good old classic? Oh my god, RSG. I don't remember what my RSG PB is. I never remember. All right, next time I get a PB, guys, we have to keep track. It's been a minute, huh? Since I speed ran on stream. Wow. My PC is like lagging like crazy right now. Wow. All right. RSG no calc. For the first time in months. Oh my god, my frames. What the heck? You know, I blame the trick shot simulator. I've still yet to ever start at a boat. Sunken ship seed. It's a village. Back to our roots? Hell yeah. I need to remember my PB. I think it's my PB's like 27 minutes or something. RSG no calc. Something like that. I wish someone remembered. Not me though. Yeah, let's just do that for now. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. 1, 2, 3. What? Get out of here, sheep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, I just made 2 pickaxes because I'm really smart. So, I'm really smart. And then we go bang, bang, bang. Boom. Let's do that. Good enough. Also, I forgot to change the game category, so expect some people to enter this this stream and be like, trick shot simulator looking a little different. I forgot there's another village. I forgot that there's sticks in the desert, and I could have just gotten sticks. I'm so rusty. Yeah, I played a game, in case you missed it, I was talking about earlier. I played a game of MCSR like the other day, and I was so bad. I'm like actually so rusty. Let's do this. Oh, fuck. Wait, I don't remember how many blocks. This is not a good idea. It's 3 blocks, right? Hello, dipshit. RTA is tricky too. Dude, that's how you know. I don't remember how many blocks I need to be on top for an iron golem. Oh my god, I'm so rusty. Wait, I think those are village Arabs. My PC is like so hot right now. I think it's just a trick shot simulator, so everything's running kind of slowly. Okay. We have a village with no... We have no wood. That's a problem. Crafting table though. That's good. If we find a chest with iron, then we're kind of saved. But if not, then it's GG. It has to have iron, or else this seed's bricked. I guess it could have... No, it has to have iron. Yummy beds. I mean, I could just like punch this iron golem, I guess. I don't know if I want to do that. Domino! Whoa! Thank you for the raid. Non-dairy. Hold on, let me shout you out. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a good stream. I'm Phreid. I'm playing... Okay, don't pay attention to the category. You know what? I'll just change it right now. We were playing Trick Shot Simulator, and then I felt like I couldn't beat it. So we're doing one run of Minecraft speedrun random seed right now. You're doing trick shots in Minecraft? You're so real for that. Yeah, definitely in Minecraft. Yep, trick shots in Minecraft. Yep, that's me. Anyway, I'm speedrunning random seed, so this is completely, you know, just launched the game. And we're just seeing if I can beat it as fast as possible. Right now, though, I have no trees and no wood. So I'm kind of stuck here. There's a ship. Honestly, the sea's like not even that bad. There's wood there, too. Those are the ships. I think I might just boat, like, swim over there. What's your best time? I'm a big calculator hater. So I have used the calculator, but I don't even remember my time. We were just talking about how I don't remember it. I think it's like 27 minutes or something like that. No calculator, somewhere maybe a little bit lower than that, perhaps. But my ranked, because sometimes I play Minecraft ranked too. You guys didn't know there's a Minecraft speedrun ranked version where you can play other people. And my best time in that is, I think, 17 minutes. Mid-offs, draft my Oshi and my life will be yours. Dude, there's no way I'm getting in mid-offs. Wait, we don't even need this shit. There's plenty of food. Dude, this is gonna be like a abysmally bad time though. Like overall time. A lot of iron. They got casual speedrun and competitive speedrun. Yeah. The competitive speedrun is a different time though, because you play against other people. And also, they have curated seeds, so that means that you are guaranteed to spawn next to a place where you can get iron, and a place where you can get lava, and a place, you know, bastion and nether fortress, all that stuff. So it's more competitive because there's less RNG involved, but it's also more, you know, I mean, I have a bunch of bullshit here. Less like vanilla Minecraft, basically. Solely because you can like kind of find everything. Wait, why am I mining? Am I stupid? Why am I mining this? For a hoe? Trying to get a hoe? Can I afford? I guess I can. I don't think that's even worth it. I tried to speedrun Minecraft when I was a kid thinking I was so good. No, don't worry. 1 year ago, or like, yeah, almost exactly a year ago, I started speedrunning for the first time. And keep in mind, I played a lot of Minecraft as a kid. Like, I beat the Ender Dragon multiple times, but I tried speedrunning the game, like actually speedrunning, for the first time. And it took me almost 2 hours to beat the game, despite having a lot of Minecraft knowledge, you know, and beating the game on multiple occasions. But it doesn't take a lot to learn how to play the game. Like once you start learning the game or start learning how to speedrun after trying to learn, you know, you'd be surprised. Okay, we need gravel. I have a bunch of these beds. All right, we have to find lava and gravel. But lava is most important. Yeah, it's like not even bad to learn, I think. It's hard to get really good, but to learn, and if you want to like try just to like, you know, my goal when I first started learning was to get a sub 1 hour time, and it was like my New Year's stream trying to get sub 1 hour, and it honestly was not that bad. It only took like less than a month of like just a little bit of trying. And a month I feel like is a long time to even like get that time. I took my time with it. You know, I just practiced and like didn't really like learn much. I didn't like invest like a super long time into like learning everything, which definitely would have helped. It was mostly just running over and over and kind of getting used to my failures and stuff, that I got better. But even then, I'm still not good. I should get some of these trees actually. But you know, the hardest part about RSG is definitely for me finding lava to get to the nether. I can never freaking find lava. You'd expect it to be really easy in a desert because I don't know, fun fact for you guys, but if there's a lava pool, it's usually surrounded in stone, and even in a desert, it'll be surrounded in stone. So if you have a really good eye and really good eyesight, you can kind of spot the lava pools on deserts, because it's just like exposed stone, like right there. I think there's lava right there, right in front of me. It's just exposed stone. Yep. Sometimes, you know, you're not always lucky. Whatever. Bam. Now we built the portal. All right, 7 minutes, almost 8 minute entry, which is not great. But I think if it's better than 10 minutes, then it's not bad. Okay, then we look in the entity thing here for 40 mobs. So it's in this direction for the Bastion. I'm gonna move this just in case I freaking kill myself and burn myself with lava. Get our boat out, and then we do a little sprint, bang, and I missed it. Sometimes that happens. I'm still not consistent with getting this thing. There we go. We're tunneling. Mid-offs? What are mid-offs? Mid-offs is a Minecraft speedrunning tournament hosted by... Oh, here. Hosted by Tubbo, which is a Minecraft YouTuber. Stables. Hold on. Let me lock in. This is one of my least favorite Bastion types. It's usually involves having a bunch of like really mediocre speedrunners, or maybe people who have never learned speedrunning ever, and they basically learn how to play. They get coached, and then there's a tournament in between them. Okay, I think it's this way. The problem is I have no gold. I'm so freaking scared right now. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Thank you. So you go to these bastions because there's always gold. Oh! Freaking asshole. This is why you get a lock bucket. Ow. There's always gold in these areas. I think this is a bad gap. But the problem with these stable bastions, the stable bastions has these hoglins in it, which makes it really annoying. And it has the unique property of kind of being RNG. And this is one of the only types of bastions where you can like just spawn. It just doesn't have the gold piles that you're looking for. So usually if you don't see gold piles, you check these 2 areas that I just checked. And if it's not the right terrain you're looking for, then it just has no gold and you kind of just go next. So that's why I hate those bastions. Also, I hate the hoglins in general. They're so annoying. I like deserts because desert is really plain and it's really flat and it's really open and I get to see everything. So that's why I like deserts. I don't know how to find the buried treasure. Or I know vaguely how to find it, but not really. So I don't even bother. That's too advanced for me. I'm just a silver chud, iron chud actually. Not even silver. There's a temple over here. The only problem is we have no wood. So I don't know what to do about that. Is that a different ruined portal? We need to find like a boat or something. Yeah, like ain't no way I'm swimming all the way over there. With no boat. This like Loki is kind of a reset, but I'm just gonna play it out until I get stuck. We'll see if these chests even have a good amount of iron in them. Yeah, that's not enough. We need 7 in order to leave here. Honestly, if I find a broken ship though, it'd be pretty pog. Because now that I have TNT, I can mine underwater really easily. But abandoned ships are not super easy to come by. That's why I need to start eating some prawn flesh. Dude, I might straight up just swim across just for fun. I have no wood. We'll take a stop by this ruined portal and see if it has anything. It's a big portal. Where's the chest? The dolphin! I don't see the chest though. It might be under something. In which case that's kind of GG. Because I don't have a pickaxe. And I don't think I want to waste TNT. To the trees it is. Wait. Gotta catch this dolphin? Come here. Give me the buff. Here, have a raw flesh. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, trolling. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get one of these before I get. So we can do this, and then we can put the TNT on top, and then you go, and then you drop. Okay, I messed it up. Wait, it doesn't work. Because it's elevated. I've never had this problem before. Okay, we'll just come back for it later. Damn it. You know what? This is actually a reset. I'm gonna reset. Yeah, this is gonna take me like 30 minutes to get a run just started. Minimum. Ooh, Mushroom Island. Okay, desert, temple, no trees though. I mean, there's a tree, but it's like in the opposite direction. It's really far. Also, I just realized I didn't even have enough freaking iron anyway. So, that run was kind of cooked. Enderman, what the heck? I usually go for 12 sticks if it's like a desert or a village seed, so I can make a hoe. There's like small tech here where you like kind of break your fall. I don't know if it's like actually worth it for the time it takes. Dang. Okay, we're looking for 7 iron. I don't think I got any iron. Well, we'll just call that GG. Look at this dam. Natural river and dam. I don't think Badlands is a good thing. Oh, oh. It's an island. Maybe there's a sunken ship around. I see nothing. Look at that one block in the sky. That's pretty cool. Okay, I see literally nothing. I don't mind these savannas either. They kind of have like the worst. Actually, no, that's not true. The worst village is like the spruce ones. Okay, there's a village over there, so it's like doable. It's pretty far, but it's like better than nothing. I think I'll just play this and hopefully we have enough iron. Oh my god, I let go. That's like minus 5 seconds. Okay. Here we go. Boom. Wooden pickaxe. One, 2, 3. Oh my god, I'm so bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, full tool set. We get a little bit of extra wood. Because I don't know if there's gonna be wood anywhere else. Boom. There we go. Boom. Might have to pick up gravel around here too. Except I don't see any. I'm just gonna keep looking because I don't know if there's gonna be gravel later. These riverbeds usually have gravel. Is that gravel? There we go. Nice. Wait, okay, we have a run. Now we just have to find a like a lava pool in between this village and me. So you gotta keep an eye out for stone. That's stone, but that's like in a cave. Yeah, that's not. It's not real lava pool. Okay. Wait, is there one right there? On the top right? I don't know. I don't see it. We're here already, so let's just move on for now. We can look for it later. I usually like going for like 20 of these because I'm a freaking noob and I take so much damage. Okay, that's good enough. We gotta look for the iron golem now. Okay, the problem with this playing like this as well is that... Oh wait, I need more. So I might have to trade for a bucket too. If it's like just a normal village... Oh, blacksmith! I was to say, like... Oh! Oh, wait! That's so good. Oh! Sometimes these normal blacks are like villages. You have to have the golem drop 7 or iron, or else it's like over. Unless you can like find a chest that has iron or an iron pickaxe. Okay, luckily we got iron, and this only dropped 3. So if we didn't find that pickaxe, it would have been like over. I think it's like low-key still kind of bad. Because now we have to look for we still need a bucket trade. But it's not like super doomed. No, 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 no. You're not getting... Get rid of that. I need you to become... Yeah. Give me a wheat trade. Come back here. Oh my god. Give me a wheat trade. Okay. Okay, and then now... Okay, this is why we got extra wood. So now we need a barrel. This barrel here. We make our bread. Then we get rid of this guy's job, so he can go make us a barrel or get some fish. I could also have gone to that desert temple, but this is more guaranteed. Do like this. I don't know. We have an extra, so I'll just make shears. Why not? There we go. Okay, we have everything we need. I could farm beds too, but I'm not gonna farm beds. It's a cat. I thought I saw lava over here, but I think I was imagining it. Oh. This is what I mean when I take damage because I'm a noob because I never clutch. I just tank. Let's take the high ground so we can look for some lava. If I don't find any lava, I have to go into the water. Because that's like my... There's like 3 ways you can find lava. You can... On. Peeking over. Oh, lava. Okay. It's like 3 ways you can find lava. You can like find it... Oh. You can find a ruined portal, a completable ruined portal. You can find a lava pool. Or you can dig down, and also, I guess the 4th way is you can... You can go to a water ravine. So, yeah. Oh my god. I misclicked that. I'm so bad. Okay. Round 2. So we can go like boom, 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 boom. Oh! And there goes another... You know, that's fine. That's actually fine. Boom, boom. And I go boom. Okay, I think this is okay. Almost ruined. Oh my god. 8 minutes, so it's like the same as the first one. But I have like way less material here. Not good. Okay, I think there's a bastion in this direction, but it's not like super 100% guaranteed. I don't think. Gotta go. Good night, Blue Leaf. Thanks for stopping by. Sticking around. Good night, Mooney. Make a hat. Because I'm a noob. Okay, so I have to go in this direction and just hope and pray. Oh my god, this freaking big ass vein. I didn't make a boat? I did make a boat. I'm stupid. It's in my inventory. think I saw it through the wall. Since it's early. Good night. Yeah, it's right here. Nice. Okay. I don't know what bastion type this is. I'm really bad at figuring out the bastion types from the top. I think I can tell. Okay, I think I can break this. Maybe. Okay. I think it might be housing. I think it's housing. So if we go like this. Okay. This is where it gets scary. I'm gonna break that. And then we run. Oh my god. There's like a more gold if I go that way, but I don't remember exactly how to do it. Bam. All right, get ready for the sounds of pigs. Okay, now I can get rid of all this shit. Oh, I got rid of the gravel by accident. Okay, now we have to find it's a good sign. Another run killer. 8 chunks away. That's actually so close. Another run killer is being able to find the nether fortress. Okay, this way. This is north. So there's a what's it called? A spawner north. 8 chunks north. It could be anything. It could be a treasure bastion, which would really suck, or it could be a what's it called? It could be a nether fortress, which is what we need. I would like another fire res pot. It usually takes me a long time. I would love another fire res pot. Are we out? Oh shit. Okay, that's kind of sus. One fire res pot that lasts. It's the shortest amount of time too. 3 minutes. Oof. Okay, I think we just had to like ball. We're also like kind of underground. But I think dude, it must be so close because I'm pretty sure this is the direction of our nether portal. It was like around here, like directly above me, I think even. I want to dig up because I think that the portal, nether portal, was right above us. If not, it's Ooh. My bad. I hear zombies though. Zombie piglins. I'm close by. I threw away my freaking sticks because I'm stupid. There we go. Okay, so yeah, we are here. I just dug into the wall a little bit. Okay, so it should just be right around this corner, actually, which is actually would be so insane. I think this has to be a fortress. It has to be. It's so close. I'm so good. So good. Fortress! Wait, actually, real. I feel like it's even right here. Dude, they're so close to spawn, dude. This would have been a crazy time if I was really good. Alright, I don't even know why I looked in there. There's no point. Okay, now I just have to find the spawner. Oh, sure. Oh my, that is a lot of wither skellies. Frick. It's not even a spawner. Oh my god. Okay, I don't think it's this way, but I'm getting trapped by this this guy. What? Wait, this could be actually a PB. Oh my god, I need to get out of here. I just went in a circle. I need to get above. Is it this way? Dude, oh my god. I wasting like 2 minutes just navigating this thing. It should be really close. Okay, we have to do it the old-fashioned way. Oh my god. It doesn't even work because it's too close. Okay, it has to be like so close. It might even just be this way. No? No? Oh my god, where is it? It's so close. I'm wasting like my fire res pot too. Oh! Oh my god, it was over here. There. Probably only have like 1 minute left on this thing. This entire time's gonna be choked solely on this part. I low-key am about to make a shield. I might have to make a shield. Oh boy. I've never made a shield in a speedrun. I've never made this before. It could have been a sub 20, I think. Oh, maybe not still 20. Maybe still 25. I think he could still maybe be a PB, but I don't know my PB. Ow, I'm bad. 2. What? How did that even hit me? I had my shield up. I should have made an axe, Loki. The heck? I spawned so fast. I think that's 3. Four. 5. Man, that's pretty good. 6, actually. Oh, okay, that's a lot. Ow, what? Uh-oh. 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 That is, mildly concerning. Okay, let's be smart about this, and I'm gonna make some beds. Ow. Okay. What the hell? They're still hitting me. That's kind of an army in there. I'm a little scared. Oh shoot, we're underground. That sucks. You know what? I'm just gonna do this crazy tech right here. It's called the Phreid Gambit. I made it myself, where I kind of just like launch an eye and then I just guess. Okay, and that was 122 degrees away. Okay, I'm gonna put a bed out here just in case, because I'm really scared of dying to these guys, and I'm gonna farm probably like 1 or 2 more blaze rods, hopefully. The problem is there's like a million freaking mobs. Oh wait, they're on. Oh wait, no they're not. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, 122. Frick, I don't have an axe. Okay, whatever. Don't need it. 122. Which is this way. Okay, so we're at 58, 100. 58, negative 100. 58, negative 100. 58, negative 100. 58, negative 100. Negative 100. So we're 50, 100. I'm gonna call it this. Oh, hey. Where's that guy coming from? Okay. 24 minutes. Yeah, we're not PBing off this. I don't have an axe. I don't have an axe, man. I don't have a weapon. We gotta go back up. Sand. Okay. Get rid of that. I think it's still in the same direction, so we gotta keep going. We have some wood. Oh my god, it took so many hits. I think I have enough for an axe with iron for an axe, which is nice. And I have a couple more beds. Did I just throw a bed? Where'd I get that bed from? Have I always had this? I mean, looks good to me. Yeah, 27. Okay, you know what? With how rusty I am, if I get 30 minutes, I'm satisfied. Just gotta keep going now. I was hoping maybe you saw a sheep along the way. I have like 5, 6, 7 beds. One of them is green, so I can't really click it. Okay, that's helpful. How about we just go for a clear? Okay, I'm gonna go left a little bit here. Okay, it looks like it's still in this direction, which means it's pretty far, I think. So I might have underestimated how far it is. That's the Phreid Gambit. Sometimes it's like right there, sometimes it's really, really, really far. I'm gonna do like some pseudo triangulation by just running this way instead, so I can kind of get an idea of how far it is. Because I know it's in this direction somewhere. So as long as if I just keep going left, then I'll find the line, a straight line to it. I kind of get an idea of how far it is using triangulation. Okay, see like this? It moved what? Like what? 20 degrees? I moved 20 degrees. I think it's still pretty far. Judging by the looks. So I think maybe I want to try to get into the water. If there's like an ocean nearby. I think it might take a long time just to reach it. No, it's not even clear path. Good luck. If we're lucky, we can see it in the water. I just really hope it's not inside the Dark Oak Forest, because Dark Oak Forest is annoying to navigate with eyes. Okay, I think I'm gonna throw another pearl here because I've traveled this way a lot. Okay. See, that makes me feel like it's really close. I mean, we passed it. But the angle of it tells me that I think it's like somewhere like really, really close. Let's just try like right here. Oh. Don't. Okay. I hate the trees. See, we weren't that far off. It was probably like 50 blocks in the nether or something that we were off. Which is like probably my normal margin of error. Oh. Should I just grab these guys? Might as well. Okay, let's get rid of all these blocks. Where'd the eye go? Oh. I'm just gonna secure this win because I don't want to bother. Beds. Okay. There we go. Okay, so then this one. I think we have plenty of, so boom, boom, boom. Am I getting trolled? There it is. Dude, this is such a low stronghold. What the heck? Alright, well, I'm gonna run it down mid. Okay, nice. Ow. Ow. I think we need 5 more. Boom, 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 boom. Been a while. The fighting ended. Ender Dragon with his BGM. What's wrong with the BGM? The aim is kind of goated, I'm not gonna lie. There's one over there, there is. I think it might turn. Nope. could at any time. No, I think it's taking a different path. Wait. Right here. Nope. Right here. 35 minutes in. Oh my god, it does not want to perch. Oh. Oh my god, that was a crazy clutch. That was actually kind of crazy. I shouldn't have. I don't know why I aimed for the tower for that. Okay, here. No? No? How? I'm scared of knocking these ones out. I hate that these two are caged. Okay, right here. Surely. Oh, right here. Okay, I messed up these ones, but I have to... Oh my god, I choked. Dude, I used up all... Thank god I had some extra beds because I used up every single one. Oh my god, I thought it was over because I guess I misclicked or something. But I clicked the wrong... I didn't pick up one of the beds in my hotbar again. Oh my god, I was so scuffed. One of the beds didn't go into my hotbar. And I had to... Luckily, I had enough, so I had enough to like bounce it back up. So if you guys don't know what happens, what happened there? Oh my god, opening paint, educational time. Okay, so basically, you know, like when you are placing the beds, you have to use middle click in order to like get the bed back into your hotbar, right? So you have to like spam, you have to right click and then middle click to... You right click place the bed and then you middle click to bring another bed into your hotbar. And I guess maybe I missed it, or maybe my click didn't register. But at one point, I didn't have a bed in my hand. And yeah, so what I do is, because I suck, I always use the first two beds in order to align the dragon. So like when the dragon's flying like around here, there's like this space, right? Let's say this is the space in which the dragon like perches, and then you can't it doesn't fly around anymore. It does the little swinging thing. So I usually pop the bed when the dragon's like right here, you know, right? And because that's like the good distance for me. But when you pop a bed, if the dragon reaches below this line, then you can't place the bed anymore, because the dragon's hitbox gets in the way of the bed, and then you can't place the bed inside the dragon. So that's when like it's kind of over and you have to go to the next cycle. But if it's above here, then you can. So what I normally do, because I suck, I'm really bad, is I will pop the bed, and if you pop the bed, it kind of knocks the dragon upwards. It does a little bit of knockback, and it knocks the dragon upwards for like one cycle. So then it kind of keeps it in the same position over and over. That's why if you have infinite beds, technically you could just, and you do 0 damage with your beds, you could kind of technically just like keep it there forever if you wanted to, like kind of flying back and forth in the same spot. So what happened there was I misclicked the bed and I didn't have one in my hotbar. And then I was able to quickly go into my inventory and then drag another one or click another one into my hand, and then I had to keep doing that and spamming it in order. Luckily I placed it fast enough where this bed was able to still be here and the dragon didn't break it. So I popped it immediately and then it raised it back in the air. Even though it only did 1 damage, it was enough for me to like kind of settle back into the rhythm and actually hit the correct hitbox, the dragon, the big damaging hitbox, which is on its head. So I spent like 3 beds in the middle there, just like realigning it just so I could like get the rest of the beds in. And if I didn't hit it in time, then it would have popped my bed and just destroyed it. And then I probably would have had, it would have like healed up a little bit, and then I would have had to wait like another 3 minutes for it to come back down. It was so scuffed. Oh my god. That was so bad. That was so embarrassingly bad. Anyway, that was fun. I'm rusty as hell, and I freaking suck at Minecraft. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat some food now. All right, so tomorrow, I don't know. I don't know what's happening tomorrow. There's gonna be a collab this Thursday, ARAM Mayhem. Honestly, that collab is the only reason I didn't play League of Legends today, just now, instead of Minecraft. But there'll probably be a Minecraft stream at some point this week. Maybe even start another game. I'll see if people want to come around and play some friend slot with me this week. But it is a little bit last minute, so the answer to that is probably not. Otherwise, thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Shui. Thank you, Akira. Thank you, Try. Thank you, Lyle. Thank you, Mooney. Thank you, Blue Leaf. I hope you guys have a good night as well to those who left. And shout out to Domino for rating me today on Twitch. Thank you, Annie. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Hopefully, probably let's just say 4 p.m. Okay? Like, don't believe in the thing. I think it's gonna be a late stream, pretty much up until like fall officially starts, because it's honestly like so freaking hot, and it's like I just feel so lethargic in the heat. Thank you, Nari. Thank you, the stream. Yeah, big yaps. Sorry I couldn't finish Trickshot Simulator, but next time. I mean, next time I open it. Hopefully never. That game is hard as hell. Okay, anyway. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.